fine, whatever you want.
Jump in there.
Well, welcome to Super Smash Match Day 27 here at Hagley Oval. The good news is we're going to get started on time. There's some rain about, but it's not going to stop us. Magicians versus the Blaze. Blaze looking to cement their top spot, and Magicians looking to play spoiler, as they did on Wednesday. Comfortable win against the Sparks. And if you're just joining us, Leah Tahuhu won the toss and elected to bowl, as she did again on Wednesday. So look at the two sides, unchanged from the Magicians. And the Blaze looking very, very strong. Hence they're the reason at the top of the leaderboard. Georgia Plummer been in very good form. She'll be looking for another performance this afternoon here in Christchurch. 208 runs, she'll be near the top of the leaderboard. And she will look to take strike. And she'll be opening with Rebecca Burns. Very experienced player, 105 matches. And opening the bowling for Magicians, Stella Cornelius. Got lots of swing on Wednesday. Looking to swing it back into the right-handers. Orthodox field, everyone up on the offside, two back on the leg. Cornelius in, work leg side from Plymouth. Gets underway. Always nice to get a first one, your first run, first ball. Afternoon, Ruds.
Hello, Eric. A little bit of shape there. Not the length, but good bounce. The surface looks in incredibly good order considering the amount of rain we've had around Christchurch sort of over the last 48 hours. So kudos to Jaden and his team for getting what looks like a really good wicket together.
Rebecca Burns immediately down the wicket, and good swing for Cornelius. Half-hearted appeal, going comfortably down the leg side, but intense showing early by Burns.
And she got a peach of a delivery earlier in the week up at the basin. Got out first ball. I don't know if you saw that, but Yeah, shine. Looking to get on top of the youngster there. Showed a little bit of aggression early.
Again down the wicket, half a chance and dropped at mid-wicket.
Good touch.
Lauren Smith got a good piece of it. It was hit very hard from Burns.
Yeah, again, use of the feet. Looking to pull it into the leg side. Oh. Hope that's not going to be too costly for the Magicians. That would have been another wicket in their first over.
Smith normally very good in the field as well. Oh, wonderful bowling. A very good shout for LBW. Looked very close initially. Looking forward to seeing that replay. That looked a good shout.
That looks very close.
Do you mean out? Yeah, that's exactly the line Cornelius was looking for. Starting off around off stump and swinging back in towards middle. Oh, gets it horribly wrong this time down the leg side. You can't gather. Looking for two. Brilliant running. Excellent running from Plymouth. Cornelius just getting the radar wrong.
There's a lot to like about Cornelius, I think. This shows the rawness. You know, you get a peach of a delivery, then one that's a little bit too far down leg stump. But there's enough potential there.
Oh, can't catch up with that Plymouth. When she gets her line of length right, looks very, very good. Left arm over the wicket. Always tough as a right-hander when it's zoning back into your stumps. Or hit firmly over mid-on. This will test the outfield, and it's run away very quickly, as it always does here at Hagley. First boundary for Plymouth. Ends the first over in the Blaze, 9 without loss.
They've looked to be pretty proactive in this first over. The Blaze batters against Cornelius. Trying to get out, potentially try and negate the swing that we've seen so far. Nine off the first over here today at Hagley Oval. Missy Banks is going to bowl the second over. She'll like these conditions. That extra bounce presents the seam straight up. You can sort of wobble it both directions. Saw her in warm-ups. She actually swung the ball today away from the right-handers.
Oh, good start. Can't beat the offside field. It's a ring offside field for the Magicians. I like the fact that Gherkin's up to the stumps as well. Just add a little bit more pressure on Burns, who loves to use her feet. Abigail kept very well on Wednesday. A couple of stumpings. Very good catch, standing up to the stumps. Oh, lovely from Burns, who finds the gap at mid-wicket. Sharp does well, gets round, prevents the boundary. Nice start for Burns. Another couple to her score.
Tell you what, this pitch looks very good. And that's just on top of the bounce. Rebecca Burns through the gap. Good piece of fielding, but we're seeing a nice, even-paced wicket. Could be a high-scoring one today.
Oh, lovely shot. This time we'll find the gap on the offside, but it'll just be a single. Good areas from Banks. Yeah, Jaden and the ground staff have done a wonderful job considering covers haven't been off for about a week. Haven't had a chance to do much work on the surface, but it's been excellent. Played very well on Wednesday. A little bit of assistant for the bowlers and good for batting.
And that's the off one. Right, I'm over 3 to come.
Oh, George Plymouth worked nicely leg side, deep in a crease. Just a single out in the deep.
Good opportunity for the Blaze.
Good, Missy, good, Missy.
Certainly confirmed themselves top 3 and got an opportunity today to potentially lock in that top spot, but finals weekend is here in a week's time, so good opportunity to practice.
Again, can't find that gap on the offside. Good from Banks, bowling to a field.
Goody, Miss, goody, Miss.
Generally very aggressive. The first 6 overs of the power play of the Blaze. Plummer and Burns love to put the pressure on the bowlers. Oh, very good start from Missy Banks. Just a 4 from her first over. And after 2 overs, the Blaze, 13 without loss.
In the second over, the Blaze 13 without loss. KFC raising donations to Surf Life Saving New Zealand this summer. KFC Super Sixes for Surf. Throughout the Super Smash season, KFC will donate $100 to Surf Life Saving New Zealand for every 6 hit. In addition to this, KFC are also donating to Surf Life Saving New Zealand for every bucket sold over the summer period. Go get yourself a KFC bucket today.
Oh, over pitching from Cornelius. But Plummer can't make the most of it. Be disappointed. Used her feet, got to it on the full, and couldn't pierce that offside field.
Looks a clear plan from these 2 batters, using their feet, getting down the wicket to the youngster.
Oh, this time again, gets it on the full, but just no timing. Just cloths it to Smith at mid-wicket. You can see everyone up on the offside. The 2 boundary riders, deep fine leg and deep backward square. All concentration at the top of a mark. Nicely worked, it'll just be a single. Directly to fine leg. Too many fireworks yet.
No, they're certainly trying. Looking to put the young Cornelius under a little bit of pressure. Just wonder if they could change the field here. Maybe send Cal Corner out and bring the fine leg up for Burns.
Oh, big shot leg side. No chance of stopping that. 1 bounce for 4. Wonderful shot from Burns, using her feet. Timed it beautifully.
Just flicked off her legs. Becca Burns, a little bit of a dance down. Got into a good position, went with the swing, and picked it up beautifully.
Again, this time goes offside. Very good batting. Used her feet again, gave herself a bit of room, and with the offside filled up, it was always running away for 4. 22 without loss now, the Blaze.
I like this line for me from Cornelius. Just a little bit over pitched. Put away the experience of Burns. But I hope she doesn't get too discouraged by that. It's a good starting point. Slightly wider on the off stump. If it swings from there, it's going to swing onto off stump.
Oh, another good straight drive, but can't beat mid-on. Ends Cornelius' second over. She's gone for 18. And after 3 overs, the Blaze, 22 without loss.
That's the end of the third over. The Blaze, 22 without loss.
Good partnership building here. 22 after 3 overs. A couple of boundaries in that last over. But it's a good, as I said before, a good opportunity for the side to get out on what will be conditions very similar that they'll get in a week's time and finals weekend. So I'm sure they'll be looking forward not only to that, but putting in a strong performance today.
Oh, looking to give herself room, Plymouth, followed by Banks. Excellent bowling. Talked about we hadn't seen many fireworks, and all of a sudden Rebecca Burns, back-to-back boundaries. You can just feel a bit of momentum building for the Blaze. Oh, again, Plymouth looking to use her feet, running hard, looking for 2. Just be a single. Not sure if there's any bat on it. There was a little bit of an inside edge.
It's almost as if they just a little bit watchful in the first couple of overs, potentially. Obviously, the wicket has been under cover, so maybe they gave themselves a little bit of time just to assess conditions, and then in that third over, they went whooshka.
Burns looking to go through the offside. Can't beat the cover point. Yeah, it's a good point. It's a good point, Ruds. I think after assessing it now, they think this is a good surface to bat on. Let's make the most of it.
Yeah, certainly it looks good. There's not many times I've thought about getting out and putting the mums and dads on and facing up, but today looks like one that I might want to get out there.
Oh, this could be tight. A direct hit, be close. Oh, I think Burns was out for all money. Leah Tahuhu did very well, picked it up, got on balance, threw in one motion. I have a feeling this was comfortably out. Yeah, out by a couple of metres. I see Banks just couldn't quite get back quick enough. Would have been interesting if she'd grabbed it. Still think it might have been tight. Good pressure. Oh, strong shot again from Plymouth, an area she loves, over mid-on. And that'll run away for her second boundary. She races up to 12, 28 without loss, the Blaze.
Shot of the afternoon so far. Just in a good position, Plymouth. Extended the hands through it. Managed to get it up and over the infield. The Magicians not changing the field here.
Short and hammered through the offside and misfielded. And this will run away for 4 as well. Wonderful end to the over for Plymouth. Back-to-back boundaries. She's 16. Burns is 13, and after 4 overs, the Blaze 32 without loss.
You go Blaze, 32 for none after 4. Magicians looking for that first wicket. And if you fancy yourself a bit of a bowler as well, why not come on down to the Canterbury Cricket and play with them? Give this Canterbury guys a show for money as well. We've got some incredible bowlers here lined up, ready to go. Having a time, team? Beautiful. Fancy yourself bowling, come on down, give it a go. Change of bowling from the Port Hills end, Leah Tahuhu.
Hi, Lauren, it's Harry up here. What do you think of the start? It's not a bad start for the Blaze.
Yeah, not a bad start. I think if I could catch, we would have had 1 wicket there, but you know, things don't always go your way, but I think we just have to hold the stumps here as long as possible, and Leah bringing herself on here is going to be a really good matchup here to Becky B.
Or bouncer from Tahuhu, and there's a big appeal from the keeper. Nothing from Tahuhu. Something she's very good at. I wasn't going to bring up the catch, Lauren, but seeing you did, it looked as though she hit it pretty hard, though.
Yeah, I know Becky's always going to be coming out pretty hard here, and a flat bat straight to me, like it's either going to stick or it's not going to stick, and yeah, it just wasn't my day, unfortunately.
Oh, again, no timing from Burns. Knowing the true professional that you are, you would have put that behind you and you'll be ready for the next one.
Yeah, definitely. I think, yeah, it's obviously T20. It's a really fast game. You just have to kind of park it and keep moving on. I know Leah might go to me to bowl soon, so that's obviously at the front of my mind at the moment.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Hopefully we're not putting you off. I'm glad you brought up your bowling, because obviously there'll be plans and you would have thought about all the situations you could bowl in. If you're bowling to Plimmer and Burns, have you got a specific plan in mind?
Yeah, definitely. I think, Becky Burns is obviously a nice tall girl and she has long limbs, so trying to just stay out of that swinging arc for her is really important. Down.
Well, this time full, and this time Burns will find the gap. Wonderful boundary. Just over pitching from Tahuhu, just mixing up her length and just getting slightly too full.
Thank you.
Thought the girls would look after you knowing you're on the mic.
I know. Who's that? Izzy just did the dive there and didn't want to chase it.
It's a good
That's
trick
right.
that if you don't want to dive, just dive.
Yeah.
Oh, again, straight down the ground for 4. Wonderful from Burns. She's flying now. Obviously, your first bowling experience here at Hagley on Wednesday. You'd have been pretty happy with what it offered. It offered a good bit of bounce and a wee bit of spin.
Yeah, I think so, but with the T20 game, I'm always thinking a ball ahead, so I'm happy if it is turning, but yeah, always trying to do a little bit of variation in there, keeping the batter on their toes as well. So it's looked like I'm going to have to do that a little bit today, making sure we stay out of Becky's swinging arc, and then with Plimmer, we just have to kind of go in at her because she likes width.
Last ball of the over, a strong shot, but it'll go straight to fine leg. It'll just be a single. Well, thanks for your time, Lauren. We're looking forward to your spell. We might catch up with you a little bit later.
Thank you.
And after 5 overs, the Blaze, 41 without loss.
41 without loss.
I was going to go these two.
A wonderful start for the Blaze, a run rate of 8.2. Both Plimmer and Burns now very much underway. Desperate for a wicket, the Magicians.
Yeah, I'll go over.
Yeah, it's building nicely.
Um,
That man had it.
Can you just jump over, please? Stay in there.
Consistent overs above a runner ball. This partnership really building. A crucial over this. And it is going to be Lauren Smith to close out this power play.
Perfect timing. It's going to be tough. Last over of the power play. Only 2 fielders allowed outside the circle. Oh, good start. Love the fact that she takes the pace off it. She knows that Burns will be coming after her in this last over of the power play. I think predominantly she'll look to bowl slow and just mix up her pace. Oh, a little fine one. This will test the outfield. Brilliant. I think that's Cornelius. Great dive. Saved a couple of runs.
Field set up on the leg side. Sweeps definitely on. Great piece of work from Cornelius. Saved at least a couple. Change of field here. It's that fielder Cornelius coming across onto the offside to strengthen up the offside.
Oh, down the wicket with the long on back. This could be dangerous. Straight to him and out. Plym will be disappointed. Picked out one fielder out at long on. Brilliant from Smith. We wondered whether she'd have a plan. And she's got the important breakthrough for the Magicians. Plym will be disappointed.
Yeah, just looked in a good, really good position to play the shot, but unfortunately for her, she got no timing. It did nearly go the whole distance, but Missy Banks, a good, comfortable catch for her. Always safe under the high ball. Plymouth departs for 16, Blaze 42 for 1.
And coming in for 3, plays skipper Jess Kerr. He's had a very, very good super smash with bat and ball. Let's look at her batting numbers. It's been excellent. Dangerous player. Short and straight on the pull shot and hit very firmly. This will test deep mid-wicket. Too strong. Wonderful start from Jess Kerr. Smith will be disappointed. Just a bit of a drag down, but well put away.
Fantastic way to get your innings up and going. Good piece of footwork. Got deep in her crease very quickly and on top of it.
Oh, down the wicket, trying to go through the offside. Good adjustment from Smith.
Yeah, I just feel like she got in a good position, Plymouth. Just unfortunately for her, got no timing on it.
Jess Kerr continuing in an aggressive manner, this time going through mid-off. Banks does well, gets through to long on. It'll just be a single to end the power play. The most important breakthrough for Smith after her first over, 1 for 6. And after 6 overs, the Blaze 47 for 1.
Magicians, they won the toss. They decided to bowl first here today. We saw a little bit of swing early. It was a reasonably watchful start from the Blaze. Just looking to assess conditions. And then from the 3rd over on, we saw a lot more aggression. In the final over of the power play, that was the dismissal of Plymouth. Honours even for me after 6 overs here today. It does look a very good surface. The Blaze, they've managed to get through to 47 for 1.
Go on either right.
And we'll have our first look at Sarah Asmussen. And we've also had a change upstairs with Frankie McCoy coming into the hop seat. How do you see that power play, Frankie?
Great time to get a wicket, wasn't it, right at the back end of it? You feel like almost coming out of it, I'd say honours even at this stage. A tidy couple of overs, but the Blaze, just as they started to drag that momentum back, put it in their favour, able to pick up a wicket. Oh no, tries to parry it back in the deep, does Jodie Dean. That'll run away for 4.
It's been very proactive so far, Burns. Looking to put bowlers under pressure early in their spell. She's done that again. Asmussen bowled really well just the other day here. And straight away she's looking to show some aggression.
Yeah, 50 up for the Blaze. Oh, that is beautiful through the offside. Long levers, excellent timing from Burns, back-to-back boundaries.
Yeah, we heard just an over or so ago, Lauren Smith, she said, stay out of the arc. those long levers, that's exactly that. Good full extension, pierced the gap beautifully. Back-to-back boundaries now.
There's not many players around the country who play that shot better than Rebecca Burns. Very easy on the eye.
Oh, yes,
And a great adjustment from Asmussen.
Go here, mate, go on.
Very well bowled. That takes courage. That was slowed up and it dropped nicely too.
You feel great time to get the spinners into the attack. Lauren Smith, her first over in the power play. And that's been a great get for the side. It's given them another power play option. And someone who's got the ability to take pace off in that first 6. You expect between Smith and Asmussen, they all bowl the bulk of these middle overs for their side. Oh, and that's an absolute ripper. How has that missed? Plenty of encouragement for Asmussen there. 7 gone. It's 57 for 1. Overseas player Lauren Smith to continue. Excellent first over from her. Oh, and some grip. We saw bounce the over before from Asmussen. Now we've seen from some turn from Smith. Huge shout, huge appeal, and given. Lauren Smith goes bang, bang in the Blaze. 2 down now.
Slightly back of a length from Lauren Smith, and that spin. Looking to play across the line. Rebecca Burns. Umpire John Dempsey, he liked the look of it. Burns departs for 32. Blaze 57 for 2.
Hannah Francis now in at number 4 for the Blaze. We've seen her primarily the back half of this season stride out at first drop. A little change between her and Jess Kerr. A promising start to her career for the youngster. But big moment here for the Blaze. Need to get a partnership going. 2 quick wickets. The Magicians feel like they're right back in it. A real turn there for Smith. What I like about this pair is between Asmussen and Smith, they'll go about things really differently. You've got the shorter stature of Smith. You can see how much she's trying to get through her action. Really trying to give the ball a rip. Oh, and gets that one away, does Francis. That's a nice way to get off the mark.
You saw Lauren Smith there just waving to sort of almost apologise for the delivery. Just with that spin, it started a little bit too straight, meaning it went down leg. Francis just had to catch up with it, really. And it has seen a change in the field. And also Lauren Smith now coming around the wicket.
Oh, good change in the field, that one. What I really like to see with Smith is just how hard she's trying to get through her action, how hard she's actually trying to spin the ball. I think you see it a lot. T20 cricket, spinners get flat, get quick. Just try and put the ball there. But you watch how aggressively she is getting through her action. It is the full follow-through, trying to spin the ball as hard as she can, as far as she can. And pinch one there to the Blaze. Very good over once again for the Magicians. 6 from it and a big wicket. Rebecca Burns, 63 for 2.
Into the 8th over, the Wellington Blaze, 63 for 2.
Yeah, she almost said that when we asked her on the mic just before. Almost talked about really bowling it into the pitch. And you definitely see that she's looking to bowl it hard. Sort of back of a length almost, isn't it? Getting out of that reach. And there's definitely some turn on offer for her today.
Oh, swung away leg side. Sharp doing the fielding in the deep, patrolling that mid-wicket boundary as we always see. In time to have a chat with Canterbury Magicians head coach Rhys Morgan. Rhys, how are you today?
Yeah, good, thank you, Frankie.
It's always good to hear. How's the side feeling? I'm sure there's a few more smiles on faces after the last game here.
Yeah, it was a nice little uptick in confidence from getting a result. So yeah, it was lovely to see a few smiles after the game. So yeah, no, we're looking forward to getting out here, and fingers crossed that we get a full game in.
Yeah, certainly, I mean, I think we've got tinted glass here, but it looks very dark out around us. Hopefully it does just evade us.
Yeah, we've been lucky so far, so yeah, just long may that continue. But yeah, it has got reasonably gloomy. I've just noticed as I've come out from my tinted glass as well.
What do you make of conditions out there? The surface looks, I mean, I've been amazed with it. You know, it's been undercover for so long, so credit to the groundsman.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. We thought it was pretty good 2 days ago as well, and we're probably chasing a slightly below par score that day. But yeah, it looks pretty similar here. There was a little bit of grab for the spinners a couple of days ago, and I think that it's hard for me to tell just sitting side on, but it seems to be a little bit there for Sarah and Lauren as well today, just with a couple of the balls going past the outside edge, and Lauren beating the inside edge a few times. So yeah, I think we found that the other day. Sarah bowled really well there, and got some quite good assistance, so I think it's going to be fairly similar today.
And straight through it, Asmussen. There's definitely assistance there for the spinners. Magicians spinning a web through the middle.
Sarah Asmussen, a wrong in, straight through. Anna Francis clipped that leg stump bail. Fantastic piece of bowling. Francis starts for 6. Blaze 66 for 3.
Zara Jetley now in at number 5. Is making that middle order a real spot for her. Great average, great strike rate this season. Promotion up the order. Outstanding from Asmussen. 66 for 3.
In the 9th over, the Blaze, 66 for 3.
Well, that's not bad, Rhys, is it? We get you mic'd up and you get a wicket straight away.
I'll talk rubbish for 3 or 4 overs if you want me to. I'll just stay on. get a couple more here, we're ahead of the game.
I would suggest at the moment you would say you are ahead of the game, would you not?
I think very much in the balance here. I think run rates, they'll be pretty happy with their run rate. Yeah, probably 1 wicket down too many, but yeah, very much in the balance. Jess Kerr is obviously a big wicket here. If we can get her, then we're definitely in front. But yeah, it's that wicket there certainly sort of started to tilt the balance a little bit.
Do you just feel perhaps after that win a couple of days ago that confidence just comes in? Oh, and there you go, there's 2. And it's that big one that you're after, Reece.
I'm here as long as you want me to be.
Missy Banks back into the attack. Looks a slight little bit of change of pace, potentially. Jess Kerr looking to loft it up and over the onside. Unfortunately for her, she's hit it straight to Smith. She's got to go for 9. Back-to-back wickets. Sees the Blaze 66 for 4.
Well, the Blaze find themselves in a little spot of bother here. Jess McFadden in at number 6. Wickets falling in quick succession. That might be down to the work happening out in the middle by the players, but there might be a coach that's crediting himself with a couple of those too.
I've got to take any win I can at the moment, Frankie.
Look, that's... all the coaches have been desperate. They've been coming to us. We got ourselves in trouble a couple of times when we started going to coaches when their team was batting. That was very quickly nixed for players. But what I was saying is, you get that win, you have that complete performance. Does it just feel like that confidence now goes into every facet of the game?
I think it was noticeable when we turned up today. I mean, I've been saying that the girls have been trying really hard and training, and we've been in a remarkably good spot for a side that was 0-6 or 0-7, whatever we were. But yeah, it was noticeable this morning when everyone showed up. There was a little bit of a spring in the step compared to previous games. So, look, I think wins are always good for the morale of a side, even if the morale is pretty good to start with.
Yeah, and it's always nice. You got the opportunity, these 3 games in quick succession at home, win 3 on the bounce, and there's still a one-day format to play, so you can take that momentum from one format to the other too. Yeah,
we have spoken about that. That as disappointing as the season has been results-wise for us from a T20 perspective, that there is still plenty we can get out of this, and if we can put some good performances together at the end of this competition, and it then carries through to the next competition, we can say that we are making real improvements in our side, which is always a good thing.
Yeah, and I'm sure always nice from a coaching point of view to a support staff point of view that you're doing the right stuff, and that when you see those results start to happen, not just on the training field, but you start to see them happening out in the middle too, that I guess renewed confidence in what you're doing is the right thing. Yeah,
it does, always helps that. But yeah, I was pretty confident that was the case. Just with some of the improvements we're seeing in individuals, but yeah, certainly I think it helps the players more than anything when they get that validation for the work they put in. So yeah, nice to see. Yeah, big thing I've mentioned last couple of games is just the improvement in the fielding, and that's something that just from playing regular cricket and warming up every day and training all the time, that it's getting better. So yeah, very, very good to see.
And a special day too for Kate Anderson, getting to her 100th game. Of course, started out her career with Northern Districts, but I would say that the move to Canterbury has been an excellent one for her.
Yeah, it has. She's been really good within our side for the last 3 or 4 years, and a proven performer for us now too. And yeah, it's just always nice to see the recognition. Very rare that a player plays that many games without some hard work going in, and Kate's no exception there. So yeah, really nice little accolade for her.
And no doubt she's pretty excited to bring it up at Hagley Oval, basically giving her the keys to the ground now, aren't we?
Basically, it's her own ground, isn't it? I think she pops down to help the ground staff out every now and again.
Well, so she should, because she scores runs for fun here. Thanks for your time, Reece, and go well for the rest of the day.
Cheers.
Oh, almost another one. Pops that up down the ground. Magicians on top here. 10 overs done. 74 for 4.
Halfway mark of Wellington Blaze. Innings says 74 for 4. Back to the bowling attack. Stella Cornelius.
Now, just having a quick look at projected scores. Current run rate would get them up to 148. That would keep us happy up here, Hamish Rutherford. And surely has to be there or thereabouts where they're trying to end up from here.
You got to think that's the plan, but this partnership for me is very important to them. Definitely bat the sort of top 3 or 4 of their mainstays with the bat, so there's a lot on this middle order. I think, as I've probably said a few times today, actually, it's a good opportunity for them. You know, finals are here, and what a way to, you know, almost have an open wicket to some degree. And they've got a lot of time here, 10 overs ahead of them, so can afford to rebuild here and then go again maybe sort of from 12, 13 overs onward.
Oh, huge appeal from behind the wickets. I think that might have just clipped off the pad there.
He looks off the pad.
Pinch one in the circle. Yeah, important role for these middle order players, and they've had slightly different roles to play throughout the season. Imports coming in, they have all batted in the top order. Of course, the first 3 games of the season, you had Melly Kerr at the top of the order. So there hasn't always been a lot of opportunity for those middle order players, but a crucial role to play here. What I like, though, with a Jess McFadden in your middle order is you've got someone really experienced. You've got someone who's got all the innovation. You know, you don't come across too many wicket keepers who don't love a sweep or a lap. But she's also spent the majority of her one-day career at the top of the order. So she's scored plenty of one-day hundreds. Someone who can bat for a long period of time. Someone who's used to facing the moving ball, the swinging ball. And given, huge appeal, and given. There's smiles all around from one camp, and Jess McFadden's got to go. Huge wicket here at Hagley.
You were just speaking about that innovation. She's gone to the lap, McFadden. She looks very surprised. Raised the bat as if she feels like she might have hit it. She has to depart. She goes for 3. Blaze 76 for 5.
Sam McKinder now in at number 7. Has not had a lot of opportunity so far in her Super Smash career. Best of 14 not out. And she's someone who likes to take the game on, so a very different role here. Still the best part of 9 overs still to bat. And off the mark straight away. Great over for the Magicians. 3 runs and a wicket from it. 77 for 5.
A wicket and 3 runs from the 11th over, the Blaze, 77 for 5.
They're not here though, are they? Because they're still playing. Oh, they got themselves off to a good start, did the Wellington Blaze, and then it's just been wickets lost in quick succession. The latest one, Jess McFadden trying to get onto the lap, one of the favoured shots. Big risk to take early on, and this time does not pay off. And Tahuhu, the skipper, back into the attack. I'll loosen it down the leg side to get things started. Good opportunity. Bring yourself back into the attack here. Got 2 new players in at the crease. The ability to really try and put some pressure on here. Back to back down the leg side.
Not quite the start to a spell from a skipper. Clearly brought herself back on here to break this game open. Put the Blaze under real pressure with another wicket. Started a little bit down leg early on. It was always going to be back of a length. I thought that could have been a bouncer, that last delivery.
I actually wouldn't mind seeing that from Tahuhu. Come in and just have a short patch of hostile fast bowling. Got a side 5 down. And 2 players that won't want to be taking too many risks at this stage. Still trying to operate full.
It's a fascinating sort of period of the game, really. Obviously, plays 5 down, certainly behind the game, but do they take it on, take a few risks, and maybe, I guess, risk getting bowled out in order to get maybe a match-winning score? Or are they comfortable to just rebuild and maybe get through to, I don't know, what do you think, maybe 130 odd?
Yeah, it would be fascinating to know the discussions around it, because it's a team that's top of the table. It is a team that is very good at winning, very good at batting first and then being able to defend. But I think defending here at Hagley's tough, really tough to try and do with the boundaries. You know, 58 metres all the way around, but it's how fast the outfield is. You just always feel as though it's hard to get your angles exactly right with your field. Feel as though you can really leak runs quickly. And so I wouldn't mind seeing that there's a rebuild period between these 2 players for another 2 or 3 overs. Get a partnership going, get themselves back in the match. But then I would like to see them chance their arm a bit. Try and push up towards that 145, 150 total.
Yeah, I obviously want them to get as close to 145 as possible, you know. No one's yet got near a score that I've suggested, so I'm certainly hoping it goes that way.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if they win or lose. It's just put 145 on the board. They would need 8 and over from here to get to it. Not outside the realms of possibility whatsoever. Oh, tidy over after wides the first 2 balls of the over. 81 for 5.
Yeah, I wonder if the conversations have been around using these 8 overs as much as they can, using all the deliveries they've got on offer. You know, almost not getting bowled out. So which sort, to me, sort of lends like they might be looking at that 135. You know, 6 and a bit and over. But as you said, it is such a fast scoring ground. So if they are able to rebuild and get a partnership going, you know, that score of 145 is certainly possible.
Yeah, and it might be around trying to work out which bowler you're most comfortable taking on. Spinners have looked tough to play, so is that you go a little bit more low risk against them, try and take the quicks on a little more. Quickly on the sweep, gently. Is it that you've got some middle order players that are actually just relishing the time out in the middle?
Yeah, they're probably sick of, you know, batting in the nets and whatnot, so they've got a good opportunity here. But it has definitely spun. And Smith and Asmussen have looked to challenge in their 4.2 overs together. They've taken 3 wickets between them. And again, there's that spin.
Oh, sorry, Sarah.
Well, then you start waiting here against McKinder. How long until you see the wrong in once again from Asmussen? Well, tries to on that occasion. McKinder gets it up and over the top. Oh, and a little miscommunication with the running too.
Good is, good is. Good, Sarah.
That's always a chance when you end up getting towards that lower order.
Yeah, I was going to say, looked like a good piece of running. Jetley's actually running to the sort of the danger end, wasn't she?
Oh, tough option, can't get it over Kate Anderson. Pressure builds, the wickets continue to fall. Kate Anderson just pointing out which direction the changing rooms are.
Sarah Asmussen, again nice and straight. Jetley looking to hit her over the top, over the offside. And Kate Anderson in her 100th game gets a grab. Jetley departs for 4, Blaze 83 for 6.
Jess Simmons now in at number 8. 30 runs so far in the Super Smash competition, best of 24, and that was just off 12 balls. So again, cricketers in this Blaze lineup who like to get on with the job and possibly having to play a different role here today. A lot of work still to do, a lot of batting still to do. Brilliant from Asmussen. 13 gone, it's 83 for 6.
Blaze 83 for 6 after 13. Now make our way to the Canterbury Cricket merch camp, and if you haven't already, to all of our Canterbury Cricket members, make sure you come on down and grab your merch pack. And while you're here, come and take a look at the new season shirts as well, because how good are these? I'd love to see the collar back. We love the red, we love the black. The collar is back, so if you haven't got your merch, you want to show your support for the Magicians and our Kings, come on down, grab yourself some picture jumps.
Great patch of cricket here for the home side, the Magicians. 5 wickets have fallen in the last 6 overs. Must have been able to regularly chip away. Oh, Magicians will sense a real in here. Already 6 wickets down the Blaze.
You feel as though the Magicians sense a chance to bowl out the Blaze. We saw one catch go down early to Lauren Smith, but since then the catching's been excellent.
Slightly different, slightly unique field set here for Leah Tuhuhu on the offside. A deep third and a deep point.
I don't mind that to set players. I don't like it so much to new players who are just trying to get bat on ball and try and get a single. I think that's a big scoring area through backward point off Leah.
And the edge, that'll race away for 4. Even with that fielder back, outfield so fast here at Hagley.
Yeah, that's a little unlucky. Just a little bit too much width. And McKinder swinging at everything where she gets width. Outside edge and it races away. Cornelius had no chance. Valuable boundary for the Blaze. Really need to get some momentum quickly back into this innings.
Oh, had to hit that one, McKinder.
Good, Sarah.
Yeah, they've just stalled here, have the Blaze. And it's just been those regular wickets lost. 2 fell with the score at 66. Then again at 76 and 83. Just haven't been able to string any form of continuity together through these middle overs. I like the option, goes to the shorter ball. A lot of work to do in the deep for Izzy Sharp, and she can't haul it in. Simmons off the mark with a boundary.
Yeah, it's a good shot. It's a shot that gives you confidence. You get the short ball in good position. Simmons well in front of square. Comfortably away for 4.
Good comeback from Tuhuhu, right on the money, last ball of the over, 94 for 6.
Stand at the 14th over, the Wellington Blaze at 94 for 6.
Now Cornelius for her 4th and final over today for the Port Hills end. Oh, and there's still some shape there for the left armour.
Yeah, I'm not sure if there's a little bit of bat in this, but it looked a good line. Yeah, maybe a hint of an inside edge. Again, that's the perfect line and length for Cornelius.
You'd be asking the question, though.
Be pleading. It's almost like, I think they might have got an inside edge, so I won't get too aggressive. I think you go the other way. You get super aggressive and let the umpire decide.
Well, if you don't ask, you don't get. Nothing bad comes from asking the question of the umpire. Today out in the middle, Kanan Jagannathan, and alongside him at square leg, it's John Dempsey.
It's the one defence the seam bowlers have on the surface. There is swing on offer right throughout the innings. So we have seen once batters get in on the surface and you get yourself set, it's very hard to stop. And that's what Magicians have done well. Kept picking up wickets.
Yeah, these two umpires out in the middle. They'll do both games today, the men's and the women's. Kim Cotton, our TV umpire, and fourth umpire, Bevan Small. Oh, and that almost sneaks through too. Been great to see a young player come into this competition. Stella Cornelius just turned 19 years old the day before her first game. And she has looked well at home at this level.
Yeah, you just feel as though she's getting better with every opportunity she gets. Certainly been more consistent throughout this innings. Got a little bit leg side on Wednesday, but today she's been excellent.
Oh, goes long down the ground. Missy Banks running around. Has that gone all the way? Yep, has. Lands on the rope. Given 6.
That's wonderful timing from Simmons. Strong player. Thought Missy Banks might have got a hand on this. It was a big call from the umpire. I think it just caught the rope. She's done very, very well. But wonderful timing.
I love that. Eagle eye. Decision made on field. The 100 comes up now for the Blaze. And good, clever cricket to follow it up. 4 overs done for Stella Cornelius, 1 for 29 for her. It's 102 for 6.
Girls Only Cricket Program aiming to develop skills in an action-packed environment with emphasis on having fun with friends and being active. Scan the QR code on the top right of the big screen there or head to yeargirls.nz for more information.
Still 5 overs to go here at Hagley. And spin back into the attack. And what we've seen all day, there's turn, there's bounce. Smith has summed up conditions beautifully, trying to bowl the ball hard into the surface.
I love the fact that she gives no pace to the batter either. What's all happening? We're checking upstairs for the third umpire. It's been widened at the bowler's end. So
TV umpire to director, we have an umpire review for stumping.
Someone's coming and went wide.
Please. Yep, that's a fair delivery. Carry on, please. Okay, gloves are behind. Foot is down. Roll through. Roll through. Keep rolling through till the bails come off. Foot still down. Foot still down. Thank you. I have a decision for the big screen.
Nice easy one for third umpire Kim Cotton, TV umpire today. Good piece of problem solving there, Simmons. It's not conditions you come up against often in the T20 format when the ball's actually spinning. So often it's just sliding on. So a little bit of problem solving, a little bit of adapting needed out in the middle.
Yeah, if in doubt, always hit with the spin. She did try and use her feet in the first 2 deliveries with not much success, so on the sweep. It's up to Kinder to get it right.
Yeah, swung away powerfully leg side. And a good piece of running means they come back for the second. Oh, it's not a bad logic to have, is it? When the ball's spinning and maybe a little up and down. If in doubt, get the sweep shot out. Oh, it's a little bit chaotic out in the middle. And I think that may possibly still be good enough for the Magicians.
TV
It's
umpire
nice
to
to
director.
Lauren Smith
We've
got
a
herself in
review
an
for
awkward
run-out.
position.
Can we start with side on, please?
They had to spin around to hit the stumps.
Okay, ball in hand. And just slowly, and just go back a couple of frames for me, please. Go forward. Forward, one more. Yep, pause there. Yep, the bail is completely removed there. I have a decision for the big screen.
Well, brilliant call, Frankie, you're right. It was just still good enough to be out. An important breakthrough for the Magicians. Bit of team fielding. McKinder on away for 12. And the Blaze now, after 15.5 overs, 106 for 7.
Well, that's just the non-striker pushing through. They've got a long lead off, backing up. There's the little hesitation thrown in there. There's just a small underarm needed from Asmussen. Even with the turnaround to find the stumps from Smith, still good enough. Now Tash Kadaya back into the side. Good to see her back on the park. First game since the 29th of November. Had a little shoulder injury. Missed a lot of cricket, missed the entirety of the Super Smash so far. So good to see Tash back on the field in the Wellington Blaze colours.
Oh, yes, Sarah.
16 gone, it's 106 for 7. Oh, that running's just chaotic. That's the kind of running that you expect to see the last over of the innings, not when there's still now 4 overs to go.
Well, when you really sum it up, I felt like if she got a dive out, she would have actually made it. She's only out by a few inches or even a slightly better extension. But yeah, I don't think there was a run there ever. I think she did well to get that close.
Sarah Asmussen now to bowl her 4th over. She's got excellent figures, 2 for 15 so far. Being able to spin the ball both ways, get some bounce.
Yeah, both the spinners have been excellent, Smith and Asmussen. She's bowled with great control, bowled well on Wednesday and bowled well again today. Into her final over and just gone for 15.
Oh, chance again for Anderson. Had all 3 stumps to aim at.
Yeah, I thought you were going to throw this in.
Again, another opportunity, a better throw, direct hit, comfortably out. Just got stuck in the hands of Anderson.
Oh, fortunate. That's one way to get it there. Somehow finds open space.
He's looking to go a lot squarer than this. Ended up being a bottom edge that's just run away past leg stump.
I think that's gone through the legs too. Well, it doesn't say how in the scorebook, just says how many. Another 2 to the total. Oh, it ends up good piece of running. Well done, Kate Irwin. Gets the left hand out.
Yeah, it just spun on her at the last minute, I think. Did well to pick it up cleanly.
Wrong into the new batter. Bring the stumps into play. See if she can pick it.
Yes.
No, it's the leg spinner. Full straight. Gets the job done.
Again, brilliant bowling from Asmussen. Full and straight. The leg spinner just pitched outside leg and came back in that middle and leg. Terrific bowling. As the Magicians were hoping, still a chance to bowl the Blaze out. So we're on our way back for one. And the Blaze 110 for 8 now.
Nicole Beard in now. One delivery left for Asmussen. And she gets through it. A brilliant finish, Asmussen. She finishes with figures 3 for 19 in her 4. It's 110 for 8.
A fabulous spell. We're talking about a player to watch, and here's a wonderful orthodox leg spinner to Francis. Very next ball, the 2-card trick, the wrong and the other way, hasn't been picked, straight through the gate. Great control. Wonderful bowling, and another tremendous spell from Asmussen. She was a player we talked about, one to watch, and that's the reason why.
Spinners have been brilliant today. Canterbury picked up 5 for 35 in just the 7 overs. And now Smith, she comes in for her last.
Yeah, she's thinking, well, let's make it 6.
She might even be thinking, let's make it 7. Well, that is proper turn, though, on offer for Smith. Might be a couple of players in this Wellington Blaze lineup who are watching on, sat up in the dressing room watching that there's some spin there, getting a little bit excited for their bowling innings.
Yeah, it's not just the spin, it's the bounce as well, isn't it? We've seen the most successful shot for the Blaze in this innings. Certainly been on the sweep.
It might just be survival mode here. Might be the smart play for Beard. Can she get through the last 2 Smith deliveries? Gets herself off strike, does well. At the moment, it's spin that's been tough to play. Your leading wicket takers, they've been hard to hit for boundaries. And you know that Banks has got 1 over left, Tahuhu's got 1 over left. You're going to have pace on for the last 2. And they do well. The Blaze get through the last Lawrence Smith over unscathed. 113 for 8.
That's the end of the 18th over. The Blaze 113 for 8.
Two overs still to go here at Hagley Oval. Games of cricket happening on the bank, but it's time to go and have a chat with our mic'd up player today, Lauren Smith. Lauren, that's not a bad day out with ball, is it?
Oh yes. Oh, Leah, go on, take. Oh my. It's all happening out here. Yeah.
I was going to say, I might leave you to that to talk us through what's happening.
Oh, it's just, it looks like they're just doing a little tip and run here at the moment, so. But if they're just doing that when no boundaries, we'll take that. So.
Lauren, was your comment, oh my, because she was diving at the stumps, underarm, and had 3 to aim at and missed?
Oh, absolutely. She even could have just ran and taken it, but... oh, too funny. Elia.
We did come to you when you dropped that catch and you said you'd make amends. You've done that. And we also talked about your plan to the opening batters for the Blaze, and obviously a magnificent spell. You must be delighted.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's really important to hold your length, especially in the power play, and holding that length to Giselle was really important, and skying it straight to mid-on was really nice.
Hey, how nice is it to turn up to play T20 cricket and you get a surface that actually spins?
Absolutely. It's something that we don't get much of in Australia, that's for sure. So, and then having to come around the wicket as well is just something else in the back of my mind, especially when it's turning like this. So I really love, being challenged and all that kind of stuff, especially with a ball with a wicket like this. So when I was coming around, I didn't really get my lengths right, but just seeing that big rip is always nice to see when you're a spinner.
Oh, somehow slices that one away. That will race away for 4. But Lauren, it's your first time playing here in the Super Smash. What have you made of the competition? How have you enjoyed your time here?
Yeah, absolutely loved it. I think, the girls are in a really good shape at the moment. Yes, we're in a little bit of a learning phase, and I'm trying to talk to as many spinners as I can to, just help them evolve and push their game forward. But also for me, it's just really good to get, a taste of what it's like over here in New Zealand in the Super Smash, and I've absolutely loved it. So any cricket's better than training, I reckon.
Oh, absolutely. We absolutely agree with that.
Oh.
You must be delighted with this bowling and fielding performance. I'm sure you were thinking par was probably around 150. So to keep the top of the table team at something around 130, you must be delighted.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the girls have been holding their length really well. We've been bowling at the stumps, and you've seen a lot of across the line shots, so lots of bowls, lots of LBWs, and then just creates that pressure, and then they do a false shot. Yes, we haven't been that clean on the catches. That's me, but the girls have done really well. Oh. Oi.
Yeah, nice tidy from you, Lauren. Thanks for your time, and hopefully you get a little hit with the bat today too.
Oh, thank you.
120 for 8 with 1 to go. Look at the most wickets in the competition so far. 13 seems to be the lucky number at the moment. Zara Jetley, Jess Kerr, we'll see them with ball later on. Missy Banks, she has got ball in hand for the last, and the opportunity to put herself top of the table. And somewhat interestingly, only one spinner in the mix on that list. She won't mind that, Missy Banks. Now she has got possibility of 5 deliveries at the number 10 for the Blaze.
Yeah, in the last over, even with the Blaze 8 down, just won a ball. I'd be absolutely delighted with that. Anything the Magicians can keep them under 130, I think will certainly be the target.
Yeah, does her job well. Beard gets herself down the non-striker's end. We've already seen there's some power there from Simmons. 1-4, 1-6 in her innings. He's got 4 balls to try and do some damage here.
Yeah, she's certainly the dangerous player, isn't she? She's the one you just want to give 1 to. She'll be certainly looking to find the boundary.
Now tries to, goes away leg side. Splits the 2 in the deep. That'll race away for 4.
Excellent batting. Hasn't tried to overhit this. Just used her feet a little bit. Got the length she wanted and just picked it up. Clean as a whistle. 2 bounces for 4. Wonderful timing.
Oh, great piece of keeping. Outstanding from Abigail Gherkin behind the stumps. Always tough with the batter moving around, but keeps her position well and goes straight in.
Hard to explain how good this catch is from Gherkin. Blinded, you've got to be brave to keep watching the ball because any deflection's going to come into your head. Watched it all the way. Absolutely brilliant keeping. That is a magnificent catch. Simmons on her way back for a well-made 24, and the Blaze 126 for 9.
Rachel Bryant in at number 11 for the Blaze. She has got 2 balls left. Can she push them up over that 130 mark?
Free licence, surely. 2 balls remaining. Swing for the hills.
Yeah, 2 balls left. It's party time if you're the number 11.
And it does take Missy Banks to the top of the leaderboard for wickets taken. Sure should be loving just to add 1 more.
Oh, she's had her sighter now, Bryant. Can she put one on the bank here?
Sure.
Now tries to. Good timing, straight down the ground. It will race away for 4. Walks off with a strike rate of 200, does Rachel Bryant. And importantly, the Blaze, they push up to that 130 mark.
Wow, what a shot from number 11. A little bit of room, backed away. Didn't try and overhit it. Beautifully timed. Straight back over Banks's head. Wonderful finish. Takes the Blaze through to 130, which at one stage didn't look as though they were going to get there.
New career best for Rachel Bryant. Walks off saying batters, wasn't that hard out there.
Look at that smile. It's an easy game.
And she'll be one that'll be excited to have a bowl on this surface a little bit later on too. Rachel Bryant, the off spinner. Now, not the big contributions that the Blaze would like. 58 dot balls bowled in that innings. Plymouth looked good for her 16, but was caught at long on once again, looking to be aggressive. Rebecca Burns, I think her favourite ground in the country, went through to 32 off 26. Then it took some late order hitting. Sam McKinder, 12 off 15. Jess Simmons, equal career best, 24 off the 23. And then Nicole Beard and Rachel Bryant just able to put the icing on the cake right at the very end to push that total up to 130 for 9.
And the Magicians bowling unit did a great job today. Cornelius good again, 1 for 29. Banks 2 for 32. Tahuhu bowled well with it, wicketless. But Smith and Emerson, the 2 spinners for the Magicians, were magnificent. 2 for 19 and 3 for 19 respectively. Brilliant bowling.
It's been a good day out for the spinners, and one of them is alongside Hamish Rutherford.
Yeah, thanks, Frankie. I'm joined with Sarah Asmussen. 3 for 19 off your 4 overs today. Beautiful conditions for spin bowling, it looks like.
Yeah, definitely. It's nice the rain stayed away. We had the thunder at the beginning and we were hoping we could stay on, but it's nice to get some conditions in favour of spin.
Yeah, they got through to 130 for 9. Are you comfortable with that total at the halfway point?
Yeah, I think so. I think any day you're chasing under 150, you're always in, and to be fair, we chased that down in and around that a few days ago, so hopefully we can do it again.
Bit of confidence around the group, lots of smiles on the face. Obviously good to be out here at Hagley.
Yeah, we love Hagley, and it's nice to get a win under our belt. I think the beginning of the season was a little bit hard. It's nice at the end of the season we can play at Hagley and get a couple of wins, hopefully.
Beautiful. All the best. Good luck with the chase.
Thank you.
Grab yourself a wee cup of tea, and after the break, we'll see if the Magicians can chase down 131.
feeling? Dylan, do you think you've got a shot at this today? Dylan's feeling pretty confident. I've got a feeling why you're feeling confident. John, talk to me. Welcome to New Zealand. Whereabouts you from?
Minnesota, US of A.
And you landed this morning?
About 10:20.
First cricket game ever?
Ever.
Wow.
New Zealand.
Excellent. Well, welcome to Aotearoa. It's great to have you here. So let me explain quickly what's going to work today. Dylan and John, all you have to do, 3 chances, hitting 1, 2, 3 balls. Closest to the hula hoop is going to score themselves that $50 KFC voucher. Easy as that. John, it looks like you're going first. Are you ready for it?
I'm ready.
Right, well, when you're ready, take it away. 3 shots. Here we go, John. Maybe a bit of jet lag will help you, hinder you. We'll find out. Go for go. He's got some heat behind it. Going for the sort of the golf chipping approach, I see. Let's go again, John. Try to soften it up a little bit. Final shots. That's not bad. It's not bad. And he's pulled that one a little bit. Okay, so we've got one. It's just about a metre shy to the left there. So we're going to reset the cones, and Dylan's going to have a crack. John, quickly talk me through it. How did the cricket bat feel in hand? Probably not something you used to hold it.
I kept pulling for the third shot was the worst, so I just kept getting worse. So.
To be fair, it's not bad. The second one wasn't bad. We'll see what Dylan can do. You're going to be up next, my friend, so get straight into it when you're ready. It looks like we've got a lefty as well. Oh, he's got the form. That's an only batsman if I've ever seen one. He's put it pretty close there. But it looks like the King's saying it's still not close enough. Oh, pressure's on for the final shot. What's he going to do? Can he get it close enough? What are we thinking, King? We'll do a back check. And would you look at that? John is going to take it out all the way from the US, not letting jet lag beat him. John, congratulations. You're our champion. A $50 KFC voucher coming out to you. Dylan, well played. Any thoughts on letting the American beat you? Fair enough, and I think he's shouting KFC as well. Massive thanks to KFC sponsor of the Super Sash.
Welcome back to Hagley Oval, where the Wellington Blaze lost the toss and they were asked to have a bat first. And initially it looked a really solid start from the Blaze side. Georgia Plummer, Rebecca Burns looked in good touch, looked to be aggressive early on, picked up some boundaries all around the ground, put away some loose bowling from time to time. But as soon as Lauren Smith came into the attack, she had an immediate impact. Had the dangerous-looking Georgia Plummer caught on the deep for 16, and she got rid of the hot hand. Rebecca Burns looking to go hard across the line. I think she might have enjoyed that one too, Lauren Smith, and that was the start of the spinners, just spinning a web through these middle overs for the Magicians. And Jess Kerr, she looked to be aggressive, only found the safe hands of Smith. That was the improvisation that did for Jess McFadgen. And Stella Cornelia, she has been a star at this level since making her debut a couple of games ago. It was a short stay for Zara Jetley. Tried to take on the opposition spinner. Couldn't get it past the safe hands of Kate Anderson. And led to her unfortunately, a wicketless for her today. And some lusty hitting at the back end of the innings from Sam McKinder and Jess Simmons. They're able to push that total up north of 100. There was a bit of chaos with the running, of course there is when the tail end gets in. Spinners continued to dominate. Sarah Asmussen 3 for 19 in her 4 overs. Been a brilliant few days out for her. And Abigail Gherkin, great with the gloves on, good courage to stay right in behind that shot, picks up a catch. So 130 on the board, and it was just wickets that fell throughout. Got through the first 5 overs unscathed, but from there it was all the Canterbury Magicians able to just chip away regularly with wickets, keep a halt on that scoring rate. Just the 4 double-digit overs throughout the innings. And probably worrying for the Blaze, 58 dot balls here at Hagley Oval, which of course will host finals cricket. Going to be a big job for the visitors, the Wellington Blaze here. They will need to defend their total of 130 for 9. The Canterbury Magicians, they will be full of confidence. Had a successful run chase here just 2 days ago. This time need 131 runs for victory. And based on conditions here, both with the pitch and the outfield in outstanding nick, especially considering the weather that has been around, I would feel that they are well under par, possibly 20, 30 runs below what they would have liked. But Hamish Rutherford, who would count out this Wellington Blaze side? Good bowling lineup.
It certainly is, and it is a real strength of theirs, getting a total on the board and then go about defending it in any way, shape or form, really. Scrappy at times, but they've certainly been there and done that over a number of years now, so yeah, it'll be interesting to see how it unfolds. Obviously, early wickets are key, as they always are.
Yeah, especially that of the top 3 for the Canterbury Magicians. Kate Anderson, Naomi Stalenberg opening up. The dangerous Izzy Sharp at number 3. Feel if the Blazer to have any hope, they will need to get through them rather quickly. And Kate Anderson, a milestone day for her 100th match this season. 172 runs, that best of 66 not out came in the last game. And she has got a fabulous record here at Hagley Oval, the ground that she has now made home. Played her first 60 matches of her career for the Northern District side. Saw the light, moved south. Today, game 40 in the red and black. And when it's games at Hagley Oval, it is Kate Anderson who piles on the runs. And taking the first over with ball in hand, plenty of experience there too. It is Jess Kerr, 106 wickets in this format. And very surprisingly, of those 106, only one of them on this ground here at Hagley Oval. Hasn't been a happy hunting ground for Jess Kerr. She'll be hoping she can remedy that today.
You know, I'm very surprised about that stat. I think the Basin and Hagley are similar in some ways. The surfaces obviously both bounce a lot, so I'm quite surprised that that is the case.
Yeah, leading into today, had bowled 114 deliveries. Just one of them a wicket-taking one at Hagley Oval. Well, that's a matchup she won't mind early on, though, to Kate Anderson. She has had her struggles with the ball coming back in. Oh, on the leading edge. This is where it's always a dangerous patch for Kate Anderson. Nervy starter.
You can see she's certainly looking to get a little bit inside the line of the swinging ball. And just see there, that can be the danger if it just holds its line and get that leading edge into play. Important Kate Anderson continues to look straight. Look to hit mid-on.
Oh, huge appeal, huge shout.
Very good shout from the Blaze. I'm not sure what that's missing. There may be a little bit of bat on that. But there was very good shout.
Now she has got the keys to the ground. She might have got away with one there too, Anderson. And then gets the loosener to follow it up. Ah, splits the two in the deep. They both have a look at each other and leave it to go across the rope. Kate Anderson is away here, and that is someone you don't want to give a start to.
First boundary of the day. Over pitch from Jess Kerr. A little bit of miscommunication between those two out in the deep. Surely someone's got to hit the deck there.
Oh, and that is the favoured shot from Kate Anderson. A lot of work to do in the deep. Tash Kadaya. Oh, and she's almost come back, Anderson, but sent back by Starlenberg. All action first over, 5 from it.
Into the first over, the Magicians 5 without loss. Bowling for the Botanic Gardens and Zara Jin.
Zara Jetley, she will take the second over here. The Botanic Gardens end. It's been a brilliant season from Jetley, 13 wickets so far. Best of 3 for 21. Oh, gets away with that early.
Great stuff, Sam. Good in there, mate. Good here, guys. Really good.
Yeah, just a little misfield. Allows Anderson to scamper through. And these two, they will scamper.
Good stuff, Sam. All good, mate. All good.
Our first look at Naomi Starlenberg today. Plenty of experience in that career. Had a good day out last game that was played here. 51 off just the 41 deliveries. Oh, that finds the outside edge.
A little bit different, Zara Jetley, than what we've seen so far this year. What's gone on with the arm? Expecting it to spin. And it's just continued with the arm, that new ball, just skidded on.
Down. Yes, sir. Well done. Oh.
It's all happening out in the middle.
Good job, Dad.
It's 1.5 overs in, Frankie.
Yeah, I'm not sure that Zara Jetley is going to win that battle too often.
Great stuff, Zars.
But she's got the opportunity to win it with ball now.
Bowler! Wait.
Oh, done well with the backing up.
Good here, girls. Good here, girls. Nice picks. Good movement, mate.
Was gently getting out earlier. Kate Anderson maybe just suggesting where the changing room is. And
Oh, well done.
looks like there's a good wee battle out there today.
Well, it's the battle of the backflips, isn't it? The only two players in the women's competition who've been prepared to get the cartwheel out, get into the flips, have been Kate Anderson and Zara Jetley. So is there the chance Zara Jetley, could she have the last laugh?
Nice and simple, Zars. Bowler! Well done, Bex. Good movement.
2 overs done, 12 without loss.
Into the second over, the Magicians 12 without loss.
Nah, real good, mate.
Plenty of entertainment here at Hagley Oval. It is family day here. in Christchurch. So good to see the youngsters out and about being entertained by some cricket. The inflatables keep them occupied too. Hit and run. Oh, and the dive is out. I think that was needed from Anderson too. Gave all 3 stumps to aim at.
Looked to pinch a single. Kate Anderson straight down the middle of the wicket too. And that counter of Kate Anderson diving in a competition, that chalks up another one.
And does the job. Manages to get it through the defences of Stalenberg. Jess Kerr with the first breakthrough. She's done everything to try and stop that going onto the stumps, Stalenberg.
Full, straight in swinging Yorker. Looked to jam it out. Tried to get the right foot down and kick it out the way. Oh, she's actually kicked it on to the stumps. Oh, it's a very unfortunate. Stellenberg has to depart for 4. Magicians lose their first with 13 on the board.
The new batter for the Magicians, Izzy Sharp.
She's obviously a defender, not a striker.
The dangerous Izzy Sharp comes out at number 3 for the Canterbury Magicians. Getting close to 500 runs, but it has been an outstanding season for her this year. Breakthrough season for Sharp. Well, you don't see this too often. Jessica's now got Stalenberg 2-2 of the 2 games they've played, but it took a little bit of assistance this time. Oh, gets it past. Lovely striking from Sharp.
Yeah, this is what's been so impressive throughout this year's Super Smash. Izzy Sharp as her play straight down the ground. It did look like there might have been a little half chance for a caught and bowled. She got it just wide enough of Jess Kerr. Lovely way to open your account.
And follows it up with a loosener down the leg side. Can't bowl those to someone in form like Sharp is.
Their fine leg inside that ring. There, 45. Outstretched dive. But away it went. Back-to-back boundaries. Ball to come here. 9 off it. But that crucial wicket.
Now tries to go to the Yorker again. Does Kerr. 3 overs done. 21 for 1.
9 runs and a wicket on the 3rd over. The Magicians 21 for 1.
Change of all the team left arm round.
The change of bowling, Nicole Beard.
Izzy Sharp up into that number 2 spot now for most runs in the competition. Chance to get herself top of the table very impressively. Merely Kerr somehow still in the top 5. after only playing 3 games.
Happy Nick.
Nicole Beard now, the left arm spinner. Oh, and a huge shout, big shout early. Is there just, is there the ability to straighten that one? Does that just slide on with the arm?
John Dempsey has certainly looked at this. Oh, no. No, he hasn't. He shook it off early. I thought he was eyeing that up. I've seen that look before.
Oh, good job, Nick. Good job. Send it, G.
Come on, G.
This is awesome here, girls.
Back towards you a tiny bit, Izzy.
A great average in this format, Nicole Beard. It's been a good season for her, 10 wickets and 10 games. Very tidy economy rate. They've got a big job to do here.
Nice, Nick.
Good, clever batting. Takes the one down the ground.
Just feel
Love it, Nick.
the two different sides and the way they bowl their spin is slightly different, aren't they? They're a little bit more... I don't know if they had put as much work onto the ball as the Magician spinners do. They almost bowl with a little bit more angle, and they're a little bit more crafty in the way they use their angles. And what we saw, which was so effective on this wicket, the Magician's bowler is able to really spin and grip it.
Yeah, slightly more defensive spinners, aren't they? These two look to bring the stumps into play. Whereas I think both Smith and Asmussen for the Magicians, I would say they're attacking spinners. They're always looking to try and take wickets, be it with flight and guile. They're just trying to spin the ball hard. We saw with Asmussen, she went through her variations on the slider. She's got the wrong in. Whereas what Beard and Jetley do well is they just pile pressure on. Bowl tight, bowl flat, bowl quick. Ask players to try and come after them.
Good G, rip it G. Not today. Go down the attack.
25 for 1.
25 for 1 after 4 now. I've got a quiz question for you. You may have heard it already, but the first person that can find me and tell me the answer is scoring themselves this cricket chili bin and the Super Smash blanket as well. Your question is, who today has brought up their 100th Super Smash game? If you know the answer, first person to come and tell me is the winner. But we've already got people here. Do you know the answer? Anderson's is correct. What is your name, my friend? Noel Gardner. Put it there. Chili bin and this. It's all yours. Well done.
Tidy start for the Magicians. Blaze will be excited to see they're able to pick up that first wicket, the dangerous Stalenberg, but they will know that they need more. G. Simmons now into the attack, Port Hill's end. Goes to the short ball straight away, and that is met by Izzy Sharp.
You're not quite short enough to be a proper short delivery. And Izzy Sharp, using her height, got up on top of it with her hands. If anything, just helped it on its way. Beautiful shot. She looks in fine touch this afternoon.
Looked good all season, hasn't she, Izzy Sharp? She has been a form player of this competition. This time goes square on the offside. That'll beat the fielder in the deep too. Back-to-back boundaries to start the over off.
Width offered on this occasion. Only one fielder in there on the offside. Easy pickings.
Interesting field, this one. There's a deep cover point, deep square leg, one each side.
Yeah, this sort of field, I guess, in the men's game would reflect bowling a hard, heavy length at the top, and you're kind of asking people to play square of the wicket. Ideally, you want to still be hitting the top of the stumps, though.
Yeah, closer to there. That's more what you're hoping to see from Simmons. Got the ability to swing the ball. Wickets in the Super Smash career of Jess Simmons. Best of 2 for 14. Coming up against your old team here.
Short again. Unable to get away. Kate Anderson just might need to watch where she's running. Seems to be running down the wicket.
Very naughty from her. This is her favourite ground in the country. This is the pitch she looks forward to playing on all season long. She's running up and down the middle of it.
Oh, love it, Sid. Keep going, keep going.
Good over for the Magicians. 10 runs coming from it. It's 35 for 1.
Yes, this is the second time Kate Anderson's walked down the middle. You're not allowed to do that as a batter. There's a few more games of cricket here over the weekend as well, so she'll certainly want to be looking after it.
Maybe she knows something about Sunday's weather that we don't. Jetley now back into the attack. Oh, and tries to go after that, does Anderson. One bounce to the fielder in the deep.
She's 13 off the 19 balls. Maybe hasn't been as fluent as she would maybe like. This is the last over of the power play, so maybe she's looking to be a little bit more aggressive.
I much prefer that way, to get the ball down to long on for a single, though, in full control.
Yeah, she does look in full control and effortless at times. Ability that she's able to time the ball so pure. This whole competition's been quite amazing.
Does well, Rebecca Burns. That is the favourite shot of Kate Anderson. Gets quickly on to those shorter deliveries. But Burns moves well across to her right. Keeps it to just a single. Does that build a little more pressure on Anderson? And just happy to take the one down the ground, is he Sharp? And that required rate, less than 6.5 now. That's just good, clever batting from mine. Take the runs on offer. Knows that there'll be some loose deliveries she can cash in on.
Oh, down.
That is not what you want to see. Izzy Sharp, 20 off 10. It just needs a bit of calm alongside her from Anderson at the moment. And the old never run on a misfield.
It's definitely a saying, isn't it? Looks a little bit frantic. Maybe she is starting to feel the pinch a little bit here.
Oh, that's better batting. Mid-wicket was taken out, put it short third. Just knocks it into the leg side, takes the single. Power play complete, 40 for 1. Got herself off the mark. Kate Anderson with the boundary through the leg side. Then there was a little bit of fortune Naomi Stalenberg kicks one back onto the stumps off Jess Kerr. That's the only wicket to fall so far, and it's brought out the very impressive Izzy Sharp to the middle. Got herself off to a nice start. Back-to-back boundaries off Kerr, and has looked in sparkling touch since she's been out in the middle. Now they find themselves just slightly behind in comparison, the Magicians, but a good healthy power play, 40 for 1. 6.5 runs needed from here for victory for them.
GP. Good G, good G. Love it, Nick, love it, Nick.
I just feel Wellington Blaze need to be able to pick up wickets. A couple of overs outside the power play. Can they make a couple of breakthroughs?
In there, Vicky. Love it, Vic.
They absolutely need to get Izzy Sharp out. She's been so impressive. Not taking any risks, but just got to 20 off 11 balls in a flash, just playing good cricket shots, looking in fine form. Just hits the ball so hard and times it. Never looks as though she's trying to overhit it, but it just gets to the fielders in a flash.
Yeah, I can confirm she hits the ball very hard, Izzy Sharp. Really added to her game, the ability to play 360 now. It's not just a power game.
Oh, spin, Sam, spin, Sam. Send it.
I think Anderson a little bit frustrated with that. Felt she could have got that more behind point. Thought it was a boundary ball. Yeah, Izzy Sharp. The most likely way she looks of getting out is run out by Katie Anderson at the moment. I'm sure they've had that discussion and they've sorted that out. No need to take unnecessary risks. Oh, shot.
Yeah, that's not what you want, is it? When you come out, you feel as though you're in good touch. Everything feels like it's hitting the middle. You feel in full control, and then you get someone down the other end who's a bit flighty. It starts to feel a bit stressful.
It makes it hard to concentrate because you get to the non-strikers end and you can just gives you a wee bit of a breather. But if you were someone you don't run that well between the wickets, just keeps you on edge.
Send it, G, send it. Love it.
45 for 1. Tidy start for the Magicians. 45 for 1, there or thereabouts, right on the required rate. Rachel Bryant now into the attack. A lot of work to do out in the deep. Both players down. Good teamwork out there.
I have a sneaky feeling this might be four. I think the second fielder was at Georgia Plymouth. Actually had a foot on the rope. It's all right, isn't it? I did her a disservice. She did brilliantly.
Runs. Fancy footwork out in the deep from Georgia Plymouth. Oh, no. She will feel as though she has missed out on that one, Kate Anderson.
Yeah, like the length she got, didn't she? Just tried to overhit it, just lost her shape a little bit.
I can't bowl there to Kate Anderson. Short, sits up, waiting to be hit.
Yeah, it's a wonderful shot, but it's poor bowling from Bryant. Just too short and too slow. It's exactly where Anderson wants her to bowl it. Just back of a length, so you can just rock back and hit it firmly square on the leg side. Gave her outfielders no chance.
Changing the field. It'll be that short fine leg. They go back on the boundary. So now 3 fielders out on the deep leg side towards the right of screen. Mid-wicket area vacant inside the circle.
Nice, Rach. Well done.
Well, it works on this occasion, straight to the outfielder. Not sure if I'm a big fan of that, setting a field for bad bowling.
I don't love this field for Rach Bryant. I think where she's going to get players in trouble, especially someone like a Kate Anderson, that mid-wicket in the circle could actually be a vital catching position. And when you've got someone who's maybe not striking the ball as well as they'd like, get some fielders in the eye line. But that's gone to that same location, out in front of square. Just sitting back and sweating on that shorter delivery here.
I know you got protection there, but you just can't bowl short on the surface. The bounce is so good. If you're back of a length, batters can trust they can go back. And Izzy Sharp is never going to miss out. Well, neither of these batsmen are from the Magicians. Both love it short. Both very good square of the wicket. If you're going to miss, you have to miss full. It's been a poor over from Bryant, her first.
Yes, Nick. Well done, Nick.
Finishes it off with the dot. Does Bryant. Still 11 runs coming from it. 56 for 1. Top of the charts now, Izzy Sharp. Most runs for the Women's Super Smash. 244 and counting. Eight overs into the chase, and a chance to go out on field with our mic'd up player, who is Jess Simmons today. Jess, how's it going out there?
It's going pretty good out here, Frank. I'm not sure if you can hear some people over the picket fence cheering pretty loud just then, but happy to be here.
Was that cheering for you or cheering for the people in red and black?
Cheering for me. Jacinta Savage, cheering for me.
I love that, the former Magicians crew. What have you made of conditions out there so far?
The pitch is definitely pretty, like, it got a bit of bounce in it. So wanting to make sure that we're going those fuller lengths and keeping them playing it straight. I think, yeah, any short ball is just sitting up nicely for them to hit it anywhere. So got to be really diligent on that.
Jess, it's Harry here. Obviously, from your point of view, you guys need to break this partnership. How are you going to do that?
I think with these two batters, Izzy and Kate, they're in pretty good knock at the moment. So it's just about being patient, keeping it to our field, waiting to set up the trap. Bringing on Rach last over was trying to set up that trap of them getting to hit one in the air. Similar with Hannah Francis here as well. So patience thing, wait for them to make a mistake off our good balls.
I have to ask, it is a return to your former home ground. Does it feel a little strange being in the yellow and black instead of the red and black?
Definitely a bit strange. I saw Johnny walk out of the away viewing area before the game started, and I had a little bit of rewiring happening in my brain. But I love playing at Hagley. I always have. So it's actually really nice to be back out here.
And surely nice to be at the top of the table as well.
Definitely has its perks. ball.
Tell you what else has its perks. Wickets when we've got the Mike's players up. Big breakthrough there for the Blaze, a much needed one. And there's the very dangerous looking Izzy Sharp.
Yeah, that's a huge wicket for the Blaze. Very much gets them back in this game. Izzy Sharp was looking magnificent in her 26 runs. Thought it was there, used her feet, didn't have the timing. We've seen how well she's hit it, but a well-judged catch as well, running back. I think that was Jess Kerr. Beautifully taken. Just as Izzy Sharp looked as though she was going to take this game away. She's on her way back for 26. The Magicians, 61 for 2.
New batter for the Magicians, Jodie Dean.
Jodie Dean in at number 4 for the Magicians. We've got Jess Simmons mic'd up for us. What a special moment. Jess, Hannah Francis with her first wicket, and it's not a bad one to grab.
Definitely not. I think we're all very fizzed about that. Hannah's been working away, working hard, so to have that acknowledged now for a wicket and a good grab from JK, we're pretty happy about that. Just the trap that we were wanting to set.
Yeah, trap worked perfectly. Take us into the huddle. What was the discussions after that wicket?
Just that was a big wicket. Now we really need to push this open end, keep Kate off strike as much as we can. Oh.
Well, you've almost gone 2 and 2 there. I'm guessing there's probably some spinners in your lineup that are pretty excited to try and use conditions today too.
Definitely. Nikki B's been working real hard all season. She's been bowling some incredible balls. I think when she's got the ball in hand, she's well and truly in control. Same with Rach and Zara as well. They've been getting really good execution.
Well, thanks for your time, Jess. We'll touch base a little bit later on.
Thanks, Frank.
61 for 2.
Magicians, 61 for 2 after 9. Here's my man, Lincoln. Lincoln, how you doing, bud? Awesome. Great to hear. Now you're pretty playing yourself. Shout out to which club? OBC. Excellent. And now I can see that you're a very cunning cricket player. I want your prediction. Firstly, who's going to win the game? Magicians. Excellent. How long is it going to take you to chase down this total? How many overs do you get? 16. 10 is optimistic, and I like 16. Come on, go Magicians!
Big wicket to fall. That's second one for the Canterbury Magicians. The in-form Izzy Sharp looked an excellent touch once again. And that required rate still comfortable. 6.36 needed. And they've seen the ability to break that partnership, get a look at this middle order for Canterbury. And it means Jess Kerr brings herself back into the attack. Knows what a crucial stage of the game this is. Oh, and almost sneaks one through straight away.
Yeah, love this from Jess Kerr. Blaze captain. Realised how important this partnership is. Got the big wicket previous over of Izzy Sharp. And now they just feel as though they can break one more partnership. Got themselves right back in this game.
So she's brought back herself, one of the leading wicket takers. Are we about to see Zara Jetley too? Do you get them both back into the attack? Oh, that's a huge shout. That is a massive shout. Given leg buys too from umpire John Dempsey.
Oh, I'm looking forward to this replay. Oh. The only thing that could have saved her was maybe just outside off, but not sure.
Well, I've said she's got keys to the ground. She must have the keys to the umpire's sheds too. She has ridden her luck a little bit here, Kate Anderson, but she's the key player now for this Magicians lineup.
Speaking of keys, yeah, I think she's got the master key. Yeah, she's had a little bit of luck, hasn't she?
You need it sometimes. It is a fickle sport, this one, and sometimes everything feels like it goes against you. The key is, though, when you start getting those moments where you get the rub of the green, you get a little bit of luck going your way, you have to take full toll. You have to make it a day out if you're Kate Anderson here. Coming off 66 not out just 2 days ago, returned to Hagley. Phil needs to make this one another big one here for the Magicians. Important innings too here for Jodie Dean. Started the season off excellently. Scores of 34 and 20 the first 2 games. Then the runs have dried up a touch. On 9, 4, 3, 14 and 0. She'll be hoping for a return to form here on her home patch. Oh, and it's past the outside edge. Very good, very dangerous looking over from Jess Kerr. Halfway stage in the chase at 64 for 2.
That's the midpoint of the Magicians. Innings, 10 overs down, 64 for 2. Jess Simmons.
67 needed from the last 60 balls of this chase. Just a quick check going on out in the middle. And Jess McFadden just wore one. Last ball of the Jess Kerr over, just up on the grill. So just making sure helmet's intact, Jess McFadden's intact, and everything looks all good from there, which is good to see.
Yeah, straight in the grill, always good to check. She said she's fine. Grill did its job there.
Well, clearly she's all good. Straight away down the leg side. Great piece of glove work.
You know, I have a feeling Jess Simmons might have had a chat to Jess Kerr as well. Said, I got a wicket while I was on the mic. Give me the ball in hand. Let me see if I can get another one. A perfect start. Leg down the, right down the leg side.
Yeah, good battle here. 2 club cricket teammates going up against each other. I'm a little intrigued, actually, that the Blaze didn't go to one of their spin options here with Jodie Dean new to the crease. Someone who loves facing pace early, loves being able to free the hands outside off stump. Oh, discussions again now. Umpires involved.
This has got to be about running between the wickets. She's been warned a couple of times, Katie Anderson. I'm not sure if she's going to lose runs here, but I think she's been said, if we see it again, we're going to take 5 off, or maybe they are. Gets away with it for one more. And you can see straight down the middle.
It's definitely giving final warning vibes, isn't it? That looked a firm discussion. Please cease and desist.
Well, I was just going to ask, you feel as though the Magicians, they're probably in the more favourable position. You feel as though one more wicket would very much even things up. So what the Magicians certainly don't want is to chuck another 5 onto that total.
No, it feels a very crucial stage of the match, these next 2 or 3 overs. Magicians get through it unscathed. They'll be well on their way to winning this match. The Blaze can pick up 2 or 3 quick ones. All of a sudden in trouble.
Love it, Sid.
Oh, we can laugh and smile about it now. There'll be less smiles on the faces if 5 runs get deducted from the total. But for all now, out in the middle, all fun and games.
Down, down, down.
Oh, and there's the wobble there. Almost got the speed wobbles, Kate Anderson.
Yeah, you can almost sense the pressure building on both teams and how important the stage of the match is. There you can see straight down as she quickly gets off. She knows umpires be watching her from both ends. A wee smile on her face said, I got off quick. I suggest you get off just a little bit quicker than that.
It's not something you often see, is it? Especially not in the shortest format.
Yeah, it's not something umpires are really looking for in this format until you continue to do it, or a repeat offender, as Kate Anderson has been today. I think they've given her every opportunity, a couple of friendly warnings, and then I'm sure she was given her first official warning. So if it happens again, and now I believe it happens for any of the Magician batsmen, they'll lose 5 runs. So she's used up all their warnings.
Oh.
70 for 2.
The Magicians, 70 for 2.
Nicole Beard, ball back in hand now for the Blaze. Great opportunity to head down and have a chat with Wellington Blaze head coach, Johnny Bassett-Graham. Johnny, how are you? It looks as though, for my eye, it's just got a little gloomier out there.
Yeah, DLS not looking good in our favour at the moment. Wicket would be nice, please.
Well, we'll do our best, Johnny. We'll try for you.
Thank you.
Shots like that, we might need to try a little bit harder. Excellent piece of timing from Jodie Dean. But what did you make of the total, putting 130 on the board?
Yeah, probably a winning total. You'd hope, it being in my position. Well, I think we're, under par. I think it's a good surface, maybe a little bit on the slower side, which we probably found a little bit difficult, but I think we've probably left it, 15 runs short. That being said, we defended a modest total, 4 days ago against this side. So if we can, I guess, make this middle period as niggly as possible, if we can keep the runs down and then, I guess, hope for an error, put pressure on here, new batters, we can possibly open the game up, but yeah, difficult.
Is there a little bit of an eye here as well to finals time? Of course, they're going to be hosted at this ground.
Oh, I don't think so. We've still probably got a week ahead of that, right? In looking at the strip, they're probably preparing for it. Not sure how similar it will play to this. I think looking at some of the fixtures here in the past, just trying to probably work out what a surface would behave like, and has the weather that's been in and around Christchurch for the last sort of week, has it played into a little bit of how this is played. So tough to sort of look too far ahead, I guess. We were always concentrated on just what was in front of us.
Oh, love it.
It's a tidy piece of fielding to finish the over off. 78 for 2. But Johnny, on the whole, pretty happy with how the team is operating on the whole. You've come to your last round robin game. There's been lots of different people stand up through the season. That must be nice as a coach to be in that position.
Wow, we even got some lights. No, 100%. Yeah, I think that's spot on. I think looking at last summer, we showed that we're a very resilient bunch, and I think that's probably exactly what we've seen this summer again in the Super Smash. We've had, I guess different players putting their hands up under pressure, which is the coolest thing. We haven't just relied on either overseas players or our white ferns. We've had a number of players play some really important innings with the bat and done some amazing things with the ball and in the field as well. So that's been a really cool thing to see, throughout all of these games, and hopefully, the rest of this one and then whatever will be in the finals, whether it's an elimination or a final, we do something similar.
I've got a cheeky question for you here that you can play the straight bat to if you want. There's been some overseas players that have featured in your side, both back home at the moment. Are we a chance to see them come finals time?
Oh, wait on, no run.
Yeah, well played, well played. I had to ask.
Nah, not sure. Don't think so at the moment. No sort of, comms on that.
And nice to see Tash Kadaya back, to see another bowling option in this group.
Yeah, no, awesome to have Tash come back. She's come back from a lot of hard work, rehabbing a shoulder, so it gets a chance today. Really, really stoked for her to have her back in the group, and she adds a lot on and off the field, and an amazing fielder, so an awesome sort of plus for us.
And of course, Hannah Francis as well, their first wicket today.
Yeah, not a bad wicket, wasn't it? They should be pretty happy about that. I know the girls, they've got their stat chat. They'll enjoy sharing that one in the changing rooms after the game.
I love that. Nothing warms my heart like a little stat chat after the game, Johnny. So I'm pleased to hear that's a Blaze tradition.
Yep, we've got a designated stato in the team who will bring that up. There we go. That's my first. Love it.
Oh, that's your first. Well, congratulations, Johnny. We've had to wait 10 games to get you in the action, but we've finally done it.
Oh, good.
Oh, first wicket for the coach, and it's the second wicket today for Hannah Francis. The two big scalps she's picked up. Now looking to go down the ground, Kate Anderson looking to be aggressive, and it's the safe hands of Jess Kerr once again. Important breakthroughs. Hannah Francis has got both of them. Anderson's gone for 35. Is there a twist in the tail yet? Magicians 80 for 3. Kate Irwin now to the middle and at number 5 for the Magicians. Best of 17 in this format. They've got Johnny Bassett-Graham with mic in hand. First wicket of the season for you, Johnny. Does this feel like your little in back into this game?
It does. Well, we can hope. I'm just chuffed. Chuffed to get one on the mic. It's been a tough 10 games.
Johnny, it's Harry. That'll be Francis's first wicket under lights as well, wouldn't it?
Well, that might be our first wicket as a team under lights, Harry. I don't think we've seen them, so that's pretty cool.
I was saying it's looking a little bit brighter out there for you, but probably because the lights have gone on, but that wicket certainly makes it brighter.
Yeah, that helps, doesn't it? And then now it's just going to be your classic cliches around can we just make life incredibly difficult for Irwin in here coming in as a new batter, and can that sort of hopefully put pressure at the other end, and does that lead to, the beautiful saying that one brings two?
Yeah, well, the one thing that your team is very good at is squeezing other teams, putting pressure on when the new batter comes in. So I'm sure there'll be, hopefully from your point of view, more of that today.
Yeah, that's been a big part of how we sort of approach our cricket. I guess it's been a big part of the Blaze DNA for a long period of time, is just their fight and their ability to make things incredibly tough through the middle and to squeeze. So I'd imagine that this is probably where Zara starts to play a little bit of a part as well, and possibly with some of our slower paced bowls on the surface could make things a bit tough.
We're looking forward to watching it. Thanks for your time, Johnny.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
82 for 3.
Nailed it. Nailed it. Back to the bowling attack. Zara Jetley.
Jetley to continue on the back foot. Jodie Dean hit it through the offside. Wonderful timing. This will test the outfield again, and it's gone all the way for 4. What a wonderful shot. Wasn't a bad ball from Jetley, but Dean just backing off the back foot through extra cover.
Yeah, great piece of timing. Not short at all. And somehow able to access that gap at the covers, and it's raced away.
Oh, better line. Couldn't quite stop her off her own bowling. Good attempt. Another comfortable single for Dean.
Evenly poised, isn't it? Just over a run of ball. 3 down. Magicians probably slightly ahead of the game. But they're so experienced. And the Blaze, they've done this for many years. Squeeze teams through this middle period.
Fallen over pitched. Protection out in the deep now. It'll just be a single. Yeah, I'm not sure that Jess Kerr could have done much more than she has. I've been reasonably impressed with her changes. I think we saw from the Magicians' innings that spin was key, and I think that's the reason they've turned back to Jetley. Desperate for another breakthrough, the Blaze. Worked nicely leg side. Be a quick single. Burns does well. Can't prevent the single. Good running between these twos, Irwin and Dean.
Yeah, they got that boundary early in the over as well. It's crucial. Then from there, you're able to just tick it over. So far, they've got the 3 singles.
Oh, Irwin trying to go leg side. And Jetley, just as we talked about it, snicked it through. Yorkton has gone straight through. And Irwin clean bowled. All of a sudden, Blaze back in it.
Another wicket for spinners here today at Hagley Oval. Slightly done by the length of the delivery. Snuck under the bat. And ended up being bowled. Big wicket. Irwin departs for 2. 89 for 4.
Yep. Leah Tahuhu, the Magicians' skipper, still work to be done. I'm sure she was hoping at half-time that Canterbury played the way they did the other night, that she wouldn't be needed. But there's still some work to be done. 42 from 37 deliveries. And Jetley with her first in the previous delivery. Bowled very well, 2.5 overs, 1 for 18. And on the drive, off the mark straight away. Excellent start. Ends the 14th over. Magicians 90 for 4.
Just another look at the wicket delivery. Got tangled up in the end. Gone for the sweep early on. The ball was just a little bit too full to execute that sweep. And it was her undoing. It's a very close game. Certainly evenly poised. Blaze were 94 for 6 at this very point. Not too far away. One feels if Tahuhu can maybe play a wee hand, maybe get 15 to 20 quickly, get her team ahead of the game.
Yeah, you still feel as though the Magicians slightly ahead, but Francis may have other ideas. Been bowling beautifully into Tahuhu straight. Trying to get it down to long on. Can't be mid-wicket, no run. 2.1 overs, 2 for 9. Picking up her first wicket in Super Smash, then her second. It's been a surprise package for the Blaze today. Just a little bit behind on run rate, sprinting to the top of her mark. And again, straight down the ground, well struck. Another comfortable single, 91 for 4.
Bowl with good control. Just looks to bowl wicket to wicket. Slight changes of pace, potentially. Asking the batters to create all the pace themselves. Be important, those 2 catches there, cover and mid-wicket. They become very important today.
And again, works leg side. Dean does well, catches up with it. There'll be a couple of runs. Comfortably fielded inside the boundary. Played well so far, Dean. Done exactly what's required. 20 from 19. I'm sure the plan from the Magicians is for her to be there at the end. Oh, well bowled and a quick single. Just a little bit slow to react inside the circle. Was put into the gap.
You almost want to see them up on 1, don't you? Try and squeeze. Get that dot ball. It looks a little bit easy to get those 1s currently. Scoreboard is just ticking over effortlessly.
Oh, again, looking to work leg side. Just held her shape long enough. Good from Francis.
Yes, they're all just on the boundary with that mid-wickets now going to short 45. So they are comfortable. Obviously, this is the last delivery, so they're looking to protect that boundary. They'll be happy with 1 off this delivery.
Oh, a bit of width, slashed. Should have been stopped, wasn't stopped cleanly. I think it was Burns. And they sneak through for a quick single, and it ends the 15th when the Magicians 95 for 4. Oh, nice straight drive for 1. Beard back into the attackers, bowled also very well. Wicketless, but 3 overs for just 17. It's just that sort of total that if you bat well, it should be comfortable, but a couple of mistakes, a couple of dot balls, easy to build pressure. Down the wicket, looking for sweep, and she's bowled leg stump. Thought it just sneaked past leg stump. That's a big breakthrough. All of a sudden, Magicians under pressure.
Another sweep and another bowled. Gave herself a lot of room, looking to create an angle. But when you do that, you have to hit it. And unfortunately for the Magicians and Dean, she did it. She departs for a runnable 21. Magicians 96 for 5. Blaze, they continue to take wickets. here this afternoon. Spinners as well.
Lauren Smith, the import for the Magicians, bowled beautifully today. We had her on the mic. Said she might look forward to batting, would rather not, but here's her opportunity. It's at an important stage for the Magicians as well. Just lost Jodie Dean. She's got a job to do with her skipper at the other end. Back of a length work leg side and a quick single. Good from Tahuhu, called her through. Smith gets underway, first ball.
Jumped across to the offside to Dean. Too far in the end. Good piece of bowling from Baird. Got a nice angle into that leg stump.
Yeah, this time, Tahuhu trying to slash it through the offside, can't catch up with it. Yeah, it seemed a big shot from Dean. When you need 7 and over, just felt a big risk to take. Especially when they've got protection out there as well. Again, trying to slash through that off stump. As we've seen, a little bit of spin, a little bit of bounce. Tahuhu can't catch up with it. Excellent from Baird.
Oh, she's missed out here. Leah Tahuhu. Everyone's up on the offside. Just has to get bad on that. That could have raced away for 4.
Down the ground, comfortable single to end the 16th over. A very good one from Baird. She picked up the wicket of Dean. And after 16 overs, the Magicians, 98 for 5.
And 3 runs from the 16th over, the Magicians, 98 for
Another good over. Baird finishes her 4 overs, 1 for 20. What a time to grab that first wicket of the day. Certainly evenly poised here. Blaze continue to take wickets. There's those worms. If anything, the Magicians is slightly going down.
And the Francis in again. Big opportunity for mid-offs. Had 3 opportunities, grabs another one. And Hannah Francis picks up her 3rd wicket. Tahuhu on her way back. 98 for 6 all of a sudden. From a position of strength, the Magicians under a lot of pressure.
Another departs. Tahuhu looking to hit up over the offside. Only to find the skipper. Magicians, they lose another. The skipper departs for 5. They find themselves 98 for 6. Magicians, they were 80 for 3 in 12 overs. Lost 4 wickets for 18 runs. Blaze have been very impressive in this period.
Go on, friend.
Well, the Magicians 98 for 6 were very kindly joined out the middle by Jess Simmons. Jess, how quickly this game can change.
Oh, honestly, T20 cricket is what makes it exciting, isn't it?
Francis a bit of width. Another quick single. Gets backs underway. Yeah, I think you're on the mic 3 or 4 overs ago. Well, Francis had a wicket there, and all of a sudden she's got 3. She's been amazing today.
She's been so great and hasn't had the opportunities much to bowl in the Super Smash this season, but every time she's had the ball, she's really stepped up, and especially today.
Oh, again, just a bit of width. Just be a single, though. How cool is it playing under lights?
Yeah, the lights came on and I got pretty excited. I don't think I've been out here under lights before.
I'm sure in your stats chat after the game you'll be talking about Hannah not only getting her first wicket, but then getting her first wicket under lights as well.
Yeah, and not only that, but 3 pretty key wickets, so I'm sure she'll take that any day of the week. It's her first time on Hagley as well.
Yeah, 3 very big scalps. Oh, better areas from Francis. What a spell. How will she celebrate tonight with a spell?
I'm sure she'll be pretty humble about it. She actually just picked up Wii Nintendo Sports the other day, so she's actually getting really excited to go back to the hotel and play some Wii golf.
She's probably also hoping she can get a KFC voucher.
I'm sure she'd absolutely love that.
Who's the best in the side at Wii golf at the moment?
Well, we haven't actually had it because picked it up yesterday, then needed an adapter, then needed some AA batteries. So it's been a long wait, actually.
Who do you think will be the best?
Ida McKenzie rates herself at golf.
Oh, another comfortable single, but what a spell from Hannah Francis. 4 overs, 3 for 18, with the Magicians 102 for 6. Thanks for your time, Jess. We'll see you at the end of the game.
Thanks, guys. Hannah.
After 17, so one game coming to an end soon. We've got another one starting up very soon as well. We've got your Kings, the Canterbury Kings taking on the Wellington Blaze. 5:55, first order being bowled. Both themselves are slot into the Super Smash ones. So, and that can see it, 5:55. Back in the bowling attack, Jess Kerr.
Done a good job captaining today, Jess Kerr. No surprise, such an important over. Brings herself back for her 4th. She bowls to Smith. Excellent start, right on the money. All of a sudden, that run rate, 10.2.
Yeah, that tells a story. Last 19 balls, 2 wickets, just 12 runs. We've really grabbed this game by the scruff. All of a sudden, the run rate's now at 10s. 29
from 17. Kerr in. Oh, another good Yorker. You just have a feeling with Jess Kerr, you just see that run rate continue to grow.
Yeah, it's a great time for the skipper to bring herself on. Bowler tight over here, maybe get a wicket. If this over goes boundaryless, that rate just goes up and up and up, and the pressure goes on the Magicians.
Just can't get it away, Smith. To be fair, always tough when you're chasing 11 or 12 and over and 2 new batters at the crease. And against the experience of Jess Kerr, it's going to be a big ask. Oh, strong shot from Smith. Just find the sweeper at extra cover. Just a single. Feel as though Canterbury desperately need to find the boundary.
A couple of spots out there. Becca Burns got a little towel making sure tightens up any moisture on that ball. Hopefully the rain stays away.
Bank strong through the offside again with a well-placed field. It's just a single. Bowling very much to a field, Jess Kerr. Just 2 from the first 5 deliveries. It's been excellent.
Executed beautifully. A little bit of width, but it's gone straight to where she's got the field set. Pretty wide, sort of mid-off out there. Cleaned up 2 deliveries, so well-set field.
Work leg side. Oh, and brilliant off her own bowling. What an excellent 18th over from Jess Kerr. Just the 2 from it. Finishes her 4th. She has figures of 4 overs, 1 for 18. And the Magicians 104 for 6 with 2 overs remaining.
Smashed with the troops well today, Jess Kerr. 27 from the just 12 balls now. Gently to bowl out here. 1 for 19 off her 3. It's been impressive throughout the whole campaign. It's delivered nicely today as well.
From an alternate over to be bowled by Jet Li. 27 from 12 deliveries the Magicians require. Feel as though this is a big over. Has to go, work leg side. Thought they'd be looking for 2, but no thought of it, just a single. Banks just getting Smith on strike. I think Smith's the one that's got to go.
You need to really lift their intent a little bit. Looks a little bit, sleepy's the wrong word, but just get a little bit more busy.
This time Smith does go strong and hard down the offside. Just one bounce to long on. Oh, Banks wanted to come back, but Smith didn't look as though she was interested. Just a single. Good from Jet Li. 25 required.
Filled up on the offside. It's important she bowls nice and tight. Jet Li.
Oh, strong through extra cover, but again, well-positioned fielding. Straight to extra cover on the fence, just a single. Everyone has to go for the Magicians now. They have to go at both ends. They have to go quickly. I feel as though this ball has to find the boundary to have any chance. This is strong down the ground. It should be all the way for 6. It is. A wonderful strike from Smith. Just enough on it. Simmons for a while was lining it up. It cleared her comfortably and a much needed boundary.
Have we got a twist here this afternoon? Looking to go full and straight, almost for a Yorker. But it was in a step hit. And Smith delivered. Crucial boundary.
Oh, what a delivery. It just bounced. It almost looked as though it went away. Surprised everybody. Wonderful reply from Jet Li.
He's gone on with the arm. Last ball in this over.
Down the ground, it'll just be a single. We'll get Smith back on strike. But they're going to require 17 off the last. Magicians now, 114 for 6.
10 runs from that over, the Magicians 114 for 6.
It looks like a small conference here. Who's going to bowl this last over? $17 required off this last over. Going to be Simmons to close out. It's about 2 overs. Hasn't taken a wicket today, but nice and tight.
So just Simmons to bowl the last. Bowl 2 overs for 16. There will be some nerves. The expectations will she'll get the job done. 17's a lot to ask off the last. But Lauren Smith may have some other ideas. Keep her up to the stumps. Deep backward square leg, deep mid-wicket, long on, and just a deep extra cover on the offside. Oh, big shot leg side. This may find the boundary. I'm trying to get round it is. First ball's gone for 4. Just what the Magicians needed. 13 from 5 now.
Yeah, back of a length. Climbed into it. Did Smith. Got that boundary earlier in the over. Now 13 needed.
Can feel the tension. Oh, strong down the ground. This will test long on. Feel as though Banks may have to try and get back. And Smith's not interested. I think Banks was doing the right thing. 12 from 4 now.
Yeah, you felt like it was the right thing, wasn't it? Try it hardest to get back for 2. Certainly the hot hand, Smith. But not to beat.
Well, I think Missy Banks was saying, I can sacrifice myself, we've got to get you back on strike, but Smith didn't even look interested. Bit of a surprise.
Sometimes pressure can do that to you, can't it?
Here we go, Sid, all yours.
Oh, tries to lap it leg side. I think this could be wide, and it is. 11 from 4 now. You feel from Banks's point of view, if it's in her zone to go, but otherwise got to make sure she gets Smith back on strike. That's a bad miss from Simmons. That's way down the leg side.
All good here, Sid, all good, mate.
Yeah, Simmons has just got to think, just got to bowl 1 dot here.
Oh, brilliant. Fadgen does brilliantly.
Yeah, it was a Yorker. Gone for the Yorker and executed it beautifully. Did Simmons. Gave herself a little bit of room. Missy Banks, but somehow it's gone into her leg and popped up. McFadgen, great presence. Got it and run her out. She only needed a dot, but she got a wicket. Banks departs for 5. Magicians 120 for 7.
Was the worst possible result for the Magicians. Not only is it a wicket and a dot ball, but it doesn't get Smith back on strike either. So best or an ideal result for the Blaze. Brilliant comeback from Simmons as well after being under pressure at the start of the over. Time for Avi Gherkin to be a hero though, Ruds.
Yeah, certainly is. Everyone required. For me, she's just got to get down the other end. Get Smith on strike, and Smith's got 10 to hit off the last 2. Obviously 6 and 4, which is a chance. And Simmons important. She hits the surface. Try not to bowl any extras here.
Oh, it's a good Yorker. She's bowled well. It just will be the single, which will give Smith the opportunity. She's currently 17 from 14. She's going to require 2 off the last 2 balls.
Yeah, she's executed 2 perfect Yorkers, last 2 deliveries. So for me, I wouldn't be going to anything else. Let's work the last 2, just keep going to it.
Oh, it's a strong shot down the ground, but it won't be any more than... Oh, they'll sneak back for 2. Not quite the timing from Smith. Tried her best, trying to hoik it onto the leg side. But just couldn't find the middle of the bat. Well bowled from Simmons. And the one job now is to make sure she doesn't bowl a wide or a no ball, which will mean the Blaze should get through. Oh, again, good Yorker. It'll just be a single. Brilliant finish to the innings by the Blaze and Simmons. You felt as though the Magicians were in a position to chase this down comfortably, but a brilliant fight back from the Blaze. Brilliant in the field. And the surprise package for me, Hannah Francis. 3 wickets, picked up her first wicket in Super Smash, and then finished with a brilliant spell. And you can see Blaze win by 6 runs.
Yeah, it's a very good performance. They're at the top of the table, and that is why they scrapped to a total with the bat. And somehow they defended it. they're in a fantastic position. The Magicians got off to a good start, a watchful start, but they were 3 for 80 after 12 overs. Sharp and Dean contributed nicely. Anderson in her 100th game in Super Smash got 35. A little bit slow today, but the Blaze, gosh, they were impressive through the middle with the ball.
Yeah, we talked about their ability to squeeze. As you said, Magicians were in such a strong position at 3 for 88. But then Jesh Kerr, exceptional captaincy and bowling, 1 for 18. Shetley bowled well under pressure as well, 1 for 29. Baird 1 for 20. Simmons bowled that impressive last over and defended that total. But Hannah Francis, exceptional, 4 overs, 11 dot balls, 3 for 18. She was magnificent today.
And there's the match summary. Magicians, they won the toss and they decided to bowl first. And Blaze, they got through to 130 for 9. No one really got going with the bat. Burns was impressive up the top, but wickets fell throughout. And the spin, Asmussen, Smith combined for 5 wickets between them. They bowled beautifully. And the Magicians, they weren't able to chase it. Got off to a good start, but the Blaze, as they do so very often over a number of years, squeeze through the middle. And they win the game by 6 runs. Now we're going to head down to the ground and see who Frankie Mackay has with her.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Today's KFC Player of the Match, it's Hannah Francis. What a day out for you. Can you talk me through how you're feeling at the moment?
Oh, pretty happy. I mean, it's always nice to tick off the first wicket, but, you know, to get a couple more as well was, you know, it was really cool. Really excited to, you know, get a run around today. So, yeah, it was good.
Yeah, big wickets you got today too, 3 of them, 3 for 18. It was the big names, Anderson, Sharp and Tahuhu. Was there a favourite one in there?
Oh, I mean, they were all the same, weren't they? Rinse and repeat with me and JK. But, I mean, it's always good to, you know, get the big wickets and help the team out. So, yeah, just happy to be doing my job.
Yeah, it's always a good one, isn't it, when you're out there? Were there some nerves there at the end of the game going on, though, with it getting so close?
Oh, there was a little bit, but, you know, I always back the girls. We've shown before that we're quite good at, you know, restricting in tight run chases. So, I mean, there's always a little bit of nerves, but full faith in the team.
Yeah, is it a team that just has a lot of confidence? It was a score that was maybe a little bit below par, but just that confidence that the Blaze, they like to win cricket games and they're pretty good at doing it.
Yeah, I mean, we always back what we put on the board. Would have probably liked a few more runs, but, I mean, yeah, we always back ourselves to defend what we put on the board. So, yeah, we just go out and do our thing.
Yeah, well, it was great to watch today. The most important question, of course, in all of it, a KFC Player of the Match, you get a KFC voucher to go with it. What are you spending it on, and are you taking it for yourself or shouting the girls something?
Oh, well, I've been told I need to get Turkish tonight, part of our Blaze bingo cards. So it might have to wait for another night, but no, I love me some KFC popcorn chicken.
Oh, I love that. Save it up for finals weekend. That sounds good. Congratulations, Hannah Francis, today's Player of the Match.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks, Frankie. She bowled beautifully today. Let's look at the table. The Blaze, 10 games in now. They finish up the top there, 33 points. They're through. They will be watching the Hinds in their last 2 games to see if the Blaze do finish top. But please stay with us tonight. After this, it's the men's turn. The Kings versus the Firebirds. We'll be back on air at 5:45. We'll see you then.
This summer's Super Smash Cricket Series was bowled, smashed and caught by your screen thanks to KFC.
I'll tell you what, that's exactly what the team are doing right now. Absolutely smashing it and slipping a bit as well. A little bit more strip in the air, but that's all right. It's not going to stop these smashes. Having a good time. And I think with Summer stepping up now, he's going to smash it out of the park as well after a practice week. Go, 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 go. Yeah, there we go. Great shot. That's going to race to the boundary. Another one, yeah, finds the ropes for two. Well done. And if you have a look and you're thinking, hey, that'd be pretty cool to be a part of, once again, just make sure you visit smashplay.nz to find out more.
Coming in hot, this summer's Super Smash Cricket Series is proudly delivered to you by KFC.
Good evening and welcome to Christchurch and Hagley Oval for match day 27 of this year's Super Smash. It's a little bit grey here today in the Garden City, but we've had one match and hopefully it stays away and we can get a full match in this afternoon. This time it's for the men. I've got the skippers out here with me, Nick Kelly from the visitors, the Firebirds, Cole McConkey from the home side, and Shane O'Connor is overseeing proceedings here today. And we have a coin toss kid. Continuing the family theme, we have Lewis McConkey. And his favourite player, I presume, is your father. Could you please hand the coin over, please?
Tails. Tails called.
Tails called. And it is a tail. Nick, you've won the toss. What are you going to do?
We're going to have a bat. Obviously, the boys the other night did a pretty good job batting first and looks a pretty good surface. So we'll try to put a score on the board and defend it later.
Beautiful. Obviously, you've been watching things from afar. What would you like to see, you know, with this last game for your side? What would you like to take from it?
Yeah, it was nice to see a couple of young boys come in the last game. Sam Morgan and Oscar Jackson, obviously, to show a bit of freedom and then just go out and express their skills, which was awesome. So just, yeah, like you said, last game, no finals for us, so just boys can go out and do the same thing.
And any team news? Obviously, you're back. Are there any other changes?
No, I think that's the only one.
Beautiful. All the best.
Cheers.
We'll bring Cole in here. What would you have liked to do?
Yeah, we were going to bowl just given the weather around, so not too unhappy with that.
Yeah, how about what have you made of conditions? It looks beautiful considering the amount of rain around here we've had this week.
Yeah, certainly it obviously presents well here. The Hagley groundsmen do a great job. So hopefully there's a little bit of juice in there, and we can exploit that early on.
It's a milestone game for you, so I'm sure we'll discuss that as the day goes on. But what do you want to see from your side today?
I think it's just getting back to our basics. I think, probably the last two games we haven't nailed the basics. And, we know if we nail the basics, we give ourselves a good chance of, putting out a good performance. So it's just back to that, like the communication, the attitude, but also just nice and clear with our plans and go about doing that with a smile on our face.
And you're obviously in the hunt for finals, so has there been many discussions about that?
Not many, to be honest. It's kind of been one of those campaigns where we've had a bit changing in terms of personnel and whatnot. So it's just trying to, just stay level and stay where we are and focus on each game at a time. So come up against a good Wellington team today, but hopefully you can go about getting the points tonight.
You mentioned team changes. What do you have for us today?
Yeah, so welcome back Henry Nichols, Mitch Hay and Michael Ray from Black Caps duty. And we've got young Ronnie Kapoor on debut as well. So an exciting mystery spinner.
Beautiful. Well, all the best.
Cheers, mate.
And we'll have a look at the points table here. Wellington winning the wet and forget coin toss today. And they are in the hunt, the Kings. The Firebirds, they aren't. They've obviously got one more game left and they find themselves at the bottom of the table. But there's a lot to play for out here today. The Kings, they are hunting the top spot, one would suggest. We'll bring in Chris Harris. How are you doing, Harry?
I'm good, Ruds. How are you?
Yeah, it's nice to be out the middle here with you. What have you made of conditions so far today?
Oh, I think Jane and team have done an amazing job on this pitch. It played beautifully. I think it's going to be a high-scoring game. I'm a little bit surprised Nick Kelly actually won the toss. I'm not surprised because it's a good batting surface, but with the inclement weather, teams normally like to field first, so I was a bit surprised with that. But I think sort of 180, 200 for the team batting first.
Yeah, I like that. And your players to watch today, first of all, the home side.
So the home side, you've thrown me off a little bit. Cole McConkey, the skipper. Obviously, we've talked about how important it is for the Kings. I love it in big matches when big players stand up. He's the skipper. He's bowled beautifully. He's got 9 wickets. He's bowled superbly. He hasn't had the best season with the bat, but I just know what he's capable of. This could be his day. It's a big game. I think he's the man to watch.
Yeah, I like that. It is a milestone game for him as well. And the Firebirds.
Samuel Morgan, his very first game, he's already done it once this year against the Kings. He smashed 55 off 33. Great opening stand with Tom Blundell. So, look, a couple of things. He's one man that I'd like to see. Obviously plays with freedom. He's going to go hard at the Kings at the top. So I'd like to see what answer the Kings have got for him. So Sam Morgan, watch out for him. He's dynamic at the top of the order.
Yeah, I like that. They certainly would have learned the other day. Well, we'll grab a break here, and the Firebirds, they'll have bat in hand first up.
News from out in the middle. The Wellington Firebirds skipper Nick Kelly has won the toss, and they're going to have a bat first. First ball scheduled for 5:55. Super Smash Finals weekend is coming here to Hagley Oval. It all begins with the elimination finals on Friday, 30th of January, before the grand final doubleheaders get underway from 2:10 on Saturday, the 31st. Don't miss the action as the champions of this year's Super Smash are decided. The Super Kings will be there. Grab your tickets now at supersmash.co.nz. We don't forget, it is a market leader in high quality, easy to use home maintenance solutions. Founded here in New Zealand, We don't forget offers a comprehensive range of products from moss, mould, lichen, algae and grime removal, as well as window and shower cleaning, car care, pest management and weed control. All formulas are bleach free, innovative and highly effective, working hard so you don't have to. Simply wet and forget and you're done. Available at Mitre 10 and at Wet and Forget stores and online nationwide. Quality coaching equals quality experiences for our junior cricketers. You can make a difference by volunteering to coach this summer. Head to play.nzc.nz for more information. So one or two folks, we've got plenty of big hitting in these two lineups, the Kings and the Firebirds. So please do keep your eyes on the ball today. Stay safe out there in that back. Standing umpires for today's second match. On duty today, Canon Jaganathan and John Dempsey. And our third umpire is Kim Cobb. And the playing 11 for our visitors, the Wellington Fibers here this evening. Opening the batting, Sam Morgan. Also opening the batting, Tom Blundell. Batting number 3, the Firebirds captain, Nick Kelly. Batting number 4, Mohammed Abbas. Number 5, number 41, Jesse Tashkov. Batting number 6.
Coming in hot, this summer's Super Smash Cricket Series is proudly delivered to you by KFC.
Good evening and welcome to Christchurch and Hagley Oval for match day 27 of this year's Super Smash. It's a little bit grey here today in the Garden City, but we've had one match and hopefully it stays away and we can get a full match in this afternoon. This time it's for the men. I've got the skippers out here with me, Nick Kelly from the visitors, the Firebirds, Cole McConkey from the home side, and Shane O'Connor is overseeing proceedings here today. And we have a coin toss kid. Continuing the family theme, we have Lewis McConkey. And his favourite player, I presume, is your father. Could you please hand the coin over, please?
Tails. Tails called.
Tails called. And it is a tail. Nick, you've won the toss. What are you going to do?
We're going to have a bat. Obviously, the boys the other night did a pretty good job batting first and looks pretty good surface. So we'll try to put a score on the board and defend it later.
Beautiful. Obviously, you've been watching things from afar. What would you like to see, you know, with this last game for your side? What would you like to take from it?
Yeah, it was nice to see a couple of young boys come in the last game. Sam Morgan and Oscar Jackson, obviously, to show a bit of freedom and then just go out and express their skills, which was awesome. So just, yeah, like you said, last game, no finals for us, so just boys can go out and do the same thing.
And any team news? Obviously, you're back. Are there any other changes?
No, I think that's the only one.
Beautiful. All the best.
Cheers, thanks.
We'll bring Cole in here. What would you have liked to do?
Yeah, we were going to bowl just given the weather around, so not too unhappy with that.
Yeah, how about what are your mating conditions? It looks beautiful considering the amount of rain around here we've had this week.
Yeah, certainly. It obviously presents well here. The Hagley groundsmen do a great job. So hopefully there's a little bit of juice in there, and we can exploit that early on.
It's a milestone game for you, so I'm sure we'll discuss that as the day goes on. But what do you want to see from your side today?
I think it's just getting back to our basics. I think, probably the last two games we haven't nailed the basics. And, we know if we nail the basics, we give ourselves a good chance of, putting out a good performance. So it's just back to that, like the communication, the attitude, but also just nice and clear with our plans and go about doing that with a smile on our face.
And you're obviously in the hunt for finals, so has there been many discussions about that?
Not many, to be honest. It's kind of been one of those campaigns where we've had a bit changing in terms of personnel and whatnot. So it's just trying to, just stay level and stay where we are and focus on each game at a time. So come up against a good Wellington team today, but hopefully you can go about getting the points tonight.
You mentioned team changes. What do you have for us today?
Yeah, so welcome back Henry Nichols, Mitch Hay and Michael Ray from Black Caps duty. And we've got young Ronnie Kapoor on debut as well. So an exciting mystery spinner.
Beautiful. Well, all the best.
Cheers, mate.
And we'll have a look at the points table here. Wellington winning the wet and forget coin toss today. And they are in the hunt, the Kings. The Firebirds, they aren't. They've obviously got one more game left and they find themselves at the bottom of the table. But there's a lot to play for out here today. The Kings, they are hunting the top spot, one would suggest. We'll bring in Chris Harris. How are you doing, Harry?
I'm good, Ruds. How are you?
Yeah, it's nice to be out the middle here with you. What have you made of conditions so far today?
Oh, I think Jane and team have done an amazing job on this pitch. It played beautifully. I think it's going to be a high-scoring game. I'm a little bit surprised Nick Kelly actually won the toss. I'm not surprised because it's a good batting surface, but with the inclement weather, teams normally like to field first, so I was a bit surprised with that. But I think sort of 180, 200 for the team batting first.
Yeah, I like that. And your players to watch today, first of all, the home side.
So the home side, you throw me off a little bit. Cole McConkey, the skipper. Obviously, we've talked about how important it is for the Kings. I love it in big matches when big players stand up. He's the skipper. He's bowled beautifully. He's got 9 wickets. He's bowled superbly. He hasn't had the best season with the bat, but I just know what he's capable of. This could be his day. It's a big game. I think he's the man to watch.
Yeah, I like that. It is a milestone game for him as well. And the Firebirds.
Samuel Morgan. His very first game, he's already done it once this year against the Kings. He smashed 55 off 33. Great opening stand with Tom Blundell. So, look, a couple of things. He's one man that I'd like to see. Obviously plays with freedom. He's going to go hard at the Kings at the top. So I'd like to see what answer the Kings have got for him. So, Sam Morgan, watch out for him. He's dynamic at the top of the order.
Yeah, I like that. They certainly would have learned the other day. Well, we'll grab a break here. And the Firebirds, they'll have bat in hand first up.
The tremendous achievement of our Canterbury Kings captain Cole McConkey, who becomes Canterbury's all-time most capped men's player in the T20 format here today, his 118th match, surpassing Andrew Ellis. A big warm round of applause for Cole McConkey. Leading Canterbury Kings out onto Hagley Oval, Cole McConkey.
Welcome back. Christchurch playing host to today's doubleheader in the Super Smash. This evening it'll be the Kings taking on the Firebirds. And good news is the rain has stayed away so far. We can still see the Port Hills in the background, which is always a good sign. And a really special day for Cole McConkey today in his 118th Super Smash match for Canterbury. And that takes him to the most capped Canterbury T20 player ever. So presented a shirt by Peter Fulton. Lovely to see his family all in attendance. But a really special day for Cole McConkie. 118 matches in, goes to the top of the most played list. And the Firebirds, they won the toss and maybe somewhat surprisingly elected to have a bat first here at Hagley Oval. Just the one change in that Firebirds lineup from their last game. Nick Kelly coming back in. He's been away in India with the Black Caps. He comes back in to bat at number 3, and it's Gareth Severin that drops out for them. And another special day. You've got one man becoming the most capped player for Canterbury in history, and you've got one man on debut, Ronak Kapoor. A very exciting day for Ronnie. He's already made his list A debut for Canterbury. He's a very exciting young spinner and fits in well with what has been a little bit of a changing of the guard for the Canterbury side this year. They've had a lot of new faces in there, and they've still managed to keep themselves there or thereabouts come finals stage.
There's Tom Blundell's record, phenomenal, 72 matches, very experienced player. Certainly made some good contributions for Firebirds this year. I don't want to jinx it, Frankie, but I thought yesterday we had no chance of playing, and it looks as though there's a very high possibility we're going to get 2 games in today, which I think is fantastic.
Love that from you, strong start. I don't want to jinx it, but I'm going to say it anyway.
Let's count it down, Hagley Oval. 3, 2, 1. Game on.
Ready to go here. Family day at Hagley Oval. Well left to start things off from Tom Blundell.
Travis Muller, he'll be happy with that too. First ball, exactly where he would have wanted it, and then would have seen it in his visualisation, just going past, making the batter leave it. Good carry through to the keeper.
Oh, makes you breathe a sigh of relief as a bowler when that first ball doesn't get striped to the boundary. Just see it nestle through into the keeper's gloves. And off the mark, Tom Blundell.
Sure, it's not how he expected it off the mark, but trying to thrash it through the offside and a little bit of an inside edge. Lucky to actually go past leg stump. Just got the width that he wanted. It felt as though the inside edge was brought about because it just didn't quite come on. And there's a look at Samuel Morgan. And that, of course, was the last time he played the Kings.
That's not a bad start, is it? Straight into his work, Sam Morgan. He is a powerful striker of the ball.
Well, that's why we thought he was one to watch, because he literally goes from ball one. Well, just getting it a little bit too straight and right in the zone for Morgan. Very, very strong shot to start. Just stand and deliver.
Quite a different start to Tom Blundell. You see the lead first up, and then Sam Morgan into the action straight away, puts one on the bank.
He's gone down and said, I told you I should have taken first ball.
And tries to repeat the dose. A lot of work to do in the deep. You sometimes find when new players, new batters come into the competition, it can either go really poorly because the nerves come in and you don't see the best of them, or it goes well because players haven't had a sighter of them, don't know the ins and outs of their game, so at times can miss into those favoured shots and they get away to a flyer. So it'd be interesting to see if there's any adjustments that this Canterbury side make against Sam Morgan.
Yeah, I think Canterbury have already seen enough of him, and they've only played him once, and this is the second time. But as I said, 55 from 33 balls up in Wellington. It was exceptional. And I think as a new player, if you get off to such a confident start like that, you can only continue to play with confidence. So he's at a stage in his career where he's playing with as much freedom as you could imagine. He's just basically see ball, hit ball. It's a good place to be.
Oh, that's a great short ball. Tagged Sam Morgan there. He'll be, physio will come on, go through the required checks, but first over is done and dusted. It's in the books, 9 without loss.
That's the end of the first over. The Firebirds 9 without loss.
Yeah, that's hit Sam Morgan hard. That has got onto him in a flash. He just sees that little shimmy down. He goes to the short ball. Looked rapid.
The good news is he looks fine, but obviously you have to go through the HIA test. Yeah, certainly a quick bouncer from Muller, which has just caught Samuel Morgan. Muller said, well, you hit your first ball you face from me for 6. If you're going to hit me again, it's going to have a little bit more pace on it. Just shows that bounce in this surface is very good.
Cam Paul now to bowl the second over, Port Hill's end. Yeah, been a good start to his Super Smash career. A lot to like about this young quick.
I guess the one thing he'd like to work on, he does bowl the tough overs, but he'd love to bring that economy rate down just a little bit. The rest of his stats are very, very good. Again, very good pace and carry through to Hay. Just got to get the line right.
Yeah, whilst there might be a little bit of assistance for the bowlers early on, it does have that feel of a surface where the ball could really fly around here today at Hagley. Pace and bounce. A little bit lucky to get away with that one, perhaps, Paul.
Yeah, it's interesting. Well, you've watched a lot of games here, Frank. I was having a chat to Cole McConkey, and he seemed to think that where the wicket is, which is, as we're looking out, just to the left a little bit more, generally those wickets are a little bit slower and the ones on the right are quicker. But I think because this has been under covers, still feels pretty quick to me.
Yeah, that is generally the way it goes. The further over to the left you go, you start thinking that your spinners are going to have more of an impact. Oh, slices that one through. That is lovely from Sam Morgan. Those fielders nice and close together in the covers. And still manages to split them perfectly.
Yeah, we've already seen one magnificent shot off the back foot from Morgan, and now on the front foot as well. Through extra cover. Didn't hit it quite as well as he would have liked because it was well chased down by Henry Nicholls. Good slide, saving a run. But a very good start for Morgan.
What I will be intrigued about with this surface is if there's any spin. We saw it spin in the women's game. Up and over this time. Just a couple of steps down from Blundell, gets momentum into the shot, picks up his first boundary.
Yeah, excellent shot. Loves to use his feet to the seamers and loves it even more when he gets width. Happy just to throw his hands, got such good hand-eye coordination. Just, you know, just allowing to throw the hands through it. Happy to go up and over the offside. Yeah, I think there was some spin. Saw some bounce as well. I think that's going to help the slow bowlers on the surface. Not just the spin, but also the bounce they get.
And where the seamers will be encouraged is with that pace, with that extra lift in the surface. You'd expect when this has been undercover for the best part of 2 days, you'd expect that maybe that grass feels, you know, real live grass, green grass, but it still feels very papery, very light to touch. And that's often when you get good, fast conditions here at Hagley. And I'm sure whilst the bowlers are interested in it, the batters will be excited too, because that can mean a lot of runs get scored here. Oh, that has flown through, absolutely flown through.
Yeah, because of the pace and bounce in the surface, that's definitely going to be a weapon for the seamers. Not only a wicket-taking option, but the ability to bowl a dot ball as well. It's been a good comeback from Paul. He'd been hit for 3 and a 4, and then he bowled a good heavy length, which was a dot ball, and then a good bouncer.
I'd expect to see a few short balls bowled from this end in particular. Boundary out towards Tom Blundell's leg side, 75 metres. So a big hit in that direction. And towards the other bank, just 69. Tries to get it up and over and does. The timing not perfect this time. Still, good over, 11 runs coming from it, 20 without loss.
10 runs straight over, the Firebirds 20 without loss after 2. Chase bowling and returning Garner's end, Michael Ray.
Sun protection needed now at Hagley. Sun is out. We have not seen a lot of that over the last week. Nice to have Michael Ray back in the red and black, just continuing to strengthen up this Kings side.
Yeah, quick flight back from India, along with Henry Nicholls and Mitch Hay. Yeah, I'm sure he's loved being in that environment. He looked as though he's thriving. Maybe looking forward to just being back out in the middle.
Well, carves that away offside. And off to a flyer here, Morgan.
Yeah, what a shot. Well, it's putting a smile on the St John's ambulance people's faces, which is nice. Wonderful timing again from Morgan. Gosh, he started well. Loves a bit of width, and because of that width, there's been a change in the field. Deep cover goes up, or goes out, and third man comes up.
Now tries to muscle it offside. Somehow gets enough of a top edge on it. Clears the fielders. And back for 3.
Yeah, better ball from Michael Ray. Because of the change in field, it means third man was up inside the circle. I think Kapoor tracked back well, but comfortable 3. And the Firebirds flying.
That's what can happen here at Hagley. Those edges fly. He barely got anything on that as Sam Morgan.
That's good from Ray. Just cramping Blundell for room. Knows he's looking to go leg side and free up the offside. Just followed him.
Yeah, offside all up now for Sam Morgan. 2 fielders in the deep, those 2 men patrolling the leg side. That's where it goes. But those 2 men, they can only stand and watch it sail onto the bank.
It's the only downside with changing the field. You're sort of signalling what you're going to bowl, and that's exactly what's happened. Michael Ray said, I'm going to go short. And Morgan says, I'm ready. Absolutely smashed it. 30 metres over the boundary. A wonderful strike. 24 from 9, flying.
Yeah, now a ball to come. Michael Ray, already gone for 14 in this over, has to find a way to try and close this over out. Oh, does well. Picks up a dot. Again, Morgan just trying to muscle it down the ground. A little bit of advice coming from Michael Ray. 3 gone, 34 without loss. Travis Muller, change of ends for him, coming in from the Port Hills end. Big chase down to the boundary. Ball will win the race. 4-leg bias to get the over started. But good opportunity to head out to the middle and chat with our mic'd up player today, Leo Carter. Leo, how are you out there?
Yeah, good, thanks, Frankie. How are you?
I am very well, thank you. I'm just really pleased to see some sun out.
Yeah, same. It's been a horrible week weather-wise. I'm surprised that, to be honest, it's cleared. It seems to have gone around us. Hopefully that continues.
Can that be a little bit tough as a player when you see that forecast to make sure you're switched on?
Yeah, it definitely can be at times, but I suppose with Hagley, like, you've got to get quite a lot of rain, obviously, because it's an incredible venue and the groundies have done a terrific job. So, yeah, you're sort of always pretty switched on to play here.
Leo, it's Harry. Not a surprise how much pace is in the surface.
This guy's that. Can he settle underneath it? Oh, it goes down. Cam Paul did the work to settle, just couldn't get it in the hands.
Nice try. Yeah, definitely, Harry. I suppose after the rain, you're sort of thinking that it might have a bit in it. But obviously, looking at the way these two guys have started, it looks like a pretty good wicket.
Yeah, it's nice for batting on. I was just about to say before that ball, obviously the Firebirds off to a flyer. What are the thoughts about trying to break the partnership?
Yeah, gee, they're off to a good start, aren't they? I think, you know, similar there. We're just trying to create a few opportunities. If we can nab a wicket, especially, you know, these two have been in pretty good touch for them. So, yeah, hopefully we can sort of get a wicket soon and start getting that run rate down a bit.
Hey, you've got young Ronnie Kapoor on debut today. What can you tell the viewers about Ronnie?
Yeah, Ronnie's a very skillful bowler. You know, he's been in our group for a couple of years now. Very tall off spinner, he gets a bit of bounce, but he puts a lot on it, and he's got a few variations. So yeah, looking forward to seeing how he goes.
You may get your wish, because the way they're off to a start, he may have to come to the bowling crease pretty soon.
Yeah, might have to for sure.
And while we've got you, Leo, a quick word on Cole, you know, going to Canterbury's most capped T20 player, a special day for him.
Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it? The longevity and... Catch it. Oh, how was that? Yeah, it's amazing, the longevity, and, you know, that's no accident at all. The work that he puts in every day is extremely professional, and, you know, a heap of those games have come as captain as well, and yeah, he certainly deserves it. It's a special milestone, and yeah, he's still got plenty more in the tank too, I think.
Yeah, it looks like he's still as fit as ever, looks like he's loving his cricket, so very pleasing to see for the skipper. Swings that one away. It'll go to the boundary too. That is a big over here for the Firebirds. 15 runs coming from it. Thanks for your time, Leo. We'll catch up a little later on.
Thanks, team. See you later.
49 without loss.
Same ball, same again, right over.
Great start for the visitors. The Firebirds absolutely flying out of the blocks here. 49 without loss in just 4 overs. Cole McConkey ringing the changes.
It's becoming pretty common now, isn't it, those 1 over bowling changes? Oh, dipped in chocolate. How can you not love that? Oh, a little bit too much sharing for my liking. They ate all the chocolate, those two.
Gets that one through. Gets it past mid-off. It's yet another boundary, and already the 50 runs is up for the Firebirds. Just 26 deliveries into this match.
This is one of those times as a bowler you're a wee bit worried that you're going to get hit on your follow-through. It's like that over at practice you bowl when it's the last over of a limited overs game, and you said just score as many as you can, and the batters are just swinging. Both Blundell and Morgan just really getting into their groove and used to this pace.
I feel like that was my whole career bowling in the nets though, Harry. It's the off spinner you turn up and everyone just tries to hit you as hard and as far as they possibly can. Couple of moments in the nets out the back here at Hagley, fearing for my life.
You would have picked up a few wickets, but yeah, everyone just loves to. They go, oh, that's not out, that's down leg.
Honestly, I think every net session I turned out to, I think I went home with a 10-for, but I also think I probably went at 15 and over.
And you're bowling from further and further back.
That's just muscle. That is just pure power. Stands there and bullies it down the ground for 4.
Well, we saw him in his debut not that long ago in Wellington. I'll tell you what, he's repeating the dose on the Kings again. He's raced to 38 from 14. He just looks like he's just in complete control.
No.
Rear dot ball, trying to give himself room, Morgan.
Good from Paul, though. Saw Morgan give himself room outside leg and followed him with a quick, fast Yorker. I have a feeling the Kings are looking very forward to the end of this power play so they can bring their slow bowlers in. There's a big difference with your slow bowlers coming in, though. If you've got 2 guys that are set, it's very much different task.
Oh, can't beat that man again. Timing good, though, from Morgan. 5 overs gone, 58 without loss. Family day here at Hagley Oval today. Great to see lots of the youngsters in, watching their heroes. Of course, this is game 2 of today's doubleheader here at Hagley. Ronnie Kapoor in his second T20 match, professional T20 match in his career. The other one coming for Hong Kong. So Super Smash debut for Ronnie today.
Tell you what, it's a tough ask. Last over of the power play with the Firebirds 59 without loss. We're just going to put you under a little bit of pressure, Ronnie. Good start.
Yeah, great start. Take that, don't you? Just get the first one out of the hand, land it nicely. And then normal service resumes. Sam Morgan on strike. Ball's going to the boundary.
Just landing short of the 6 mark. It's going to be, as I said, it's very hard to bowl to set bowlers, or set batsmen, sorry, when you're only allowed 2 out as a spinner. You get too full, you get hit down the ground. Morgan is just absolutely flying. 42 from 17 now. Thought he was good in his first game. Well, he's just stepped it up a notch. Ring in the changes, the Kings. Long on now goes back and deep square comes up inside the 30-yard ring.
Lovely stuff, mate.
The drag down on this occasion. And that one will go all the way.
That's magnificent batting. You talk about holding your shape, to be able to get off the back foot from a short wide one and just have the strength. I'm just checking to see if it's gone for 6. I'm pretty sure it has. Just to give yourself room off the back foot, hold your shape and time it for 6. In fact, it's comfortably 6.
Nice latch. Lovely latch.
As we heard Leo Carter say earlier when we had him mic'd up having a chat, he's got all the tricks, does Ronnie Kapoor. He has got every variation you could possibly ask for. Oh, and there's a little bit of luck this time. Looking to work the ball square. It's just off the outside edge. And when it's your day, it's your day. That races away for 4. And a 50 comes up for Sam Morgan. He goes back-to-back half-centuries to start his Super Smash career off. The first one was 30 balls. Today, even better, just the 20.
Magnificent innings, and it's got the Firebirds off to a flyer. He's only played 2 Super Smash games, and the Kings are already sick of him. He's had some luck there. That was well bowled from Kapoor. It was unlucky. When it's your day, it's your day.
Sensible that from the young man. Just knocks it down the ground, takes 1. 16 runs from the last over of the power play. That is 74 without loss.
74 for none after 6. The Kings looking for a wicket.
It's been all action to get the power play started. And the action has mainly been from the bat of Sam Morgan. Tom Blundell, he's had the best view in the house at the non-strikers end. He's just gone a run a ball 15, a couple of boundaries sprinkled in there. But Sam Morgan, he has shown off his hitting power, climbs into that short ball, has been powerful down the ground. Timing excellent throughout. He's already got 5 4s, 4 6s out of the 21 deliveries he has faced. That is a rollicking start to the innings for the Firebirds. Run rate up over 12s. Keep going at this rate throughout. They'll be touching on 250. Not too big on the running. Sam Morgan got to 50 without needing to take a single. And then just to finish off the power play, nudges 1 down the ground, so he gets first look at the non-power play overs too. Oh, past the outside edge to start. Lockie Harper, now first look at him today. He is the 5th bowler used. It has been all 1 over spells so far. Cole McConkey ringing the changes with his bowlers here. Not a great position to be in, Hamish Rutherford, when you're chasing leather early, but become some important overs now, getting out of the power play. How you can try and wrestle a little bit of control back.
Yeah, they certainly got off to a good start, the Firebirds. Led from that man there, Morgan. Just in his second game against this very side. They certainly will be sick of watching him bat. Not to be too critical on the Kings, but just watching him go about it. They haven't really mixed it up that much. They look to have just bowled one pace. And Morgan's been up to it. I'd like to see a few more change-ups. Try and get ahead of him.
Oh no, and that's gone through. That's what you, absolutely what you don't want to see. Big fast bowler down on the boundary. Started off the over well, 2 dot balls. Hit powerfully, but somehow gets through.
Yeah, sometime when it doesn't happen for you, it doesn't happen. Michael Ray back in the country, gone for 14 off his first over. And he's just dove over one.
Still smiling though. Been a good start here though from Harper, able to go past the bat twice. Just feel like they need try and find a way to have a couple of quiet overs, just some time to catch your breath a little bit.
Yep. Also, if they do get Morgan, Tom Blundell's at the other end. Run a ball 15. Hasn't seen a lot of the strike. Obviously, he's just handed it over.
Oh, broken bat now for Sam Morgan. I would have to say, I think that one's probably going okay. But he's just given it the wave out that needs another one to come out. Umpire John Dempsey just inspecting the hardware. But he's got off to an absolute flyer here, Hamish Rutherford.
He's continued just the other day up the road in the basin. Played beautifully, and he's gone about it in the exact same fashion. Good piece of timing. Obviously got a good strong bat, but he looks very powerful. He's on a little bit of a heater here.
Well, he obviously doesn't have one handy. He's obviously had to do the dash back to Richard Hadley Sports Centre. Here is where the Firebirds dressing room will be. The 2 home sides make use of the changing rooms in the pavilion. So normally you'd have your home and away dressing room in the stand. So the home dressing room will be used by that of the Canterbury Kings. Traditionally, your away dressing room, that will have been used by the Canterbury Magicians earlier in the day. And then the 2 other changing rooms in play, they'll be out the back, the Sir Richard Hadley Sports Centre. And so we see him just coming down the stairs now. Peter Younghusband, he's had to do the dash over out the back.
Oh, it's not that one.
He's had to dash out to the training facility, get into the changing sheds, where the Firebirds and the Blaze, they'll have one each. And so finally, replacement bat has been sourced. Gareth Severin will take that out to the middle. What I do love to see, though, is it's just got to bring out 8 bats for someone to pick through and look through. The young fella's just got the 1.
I think if he continues to play like the way he has, Frankie, he might have a few more next week. But yeah, from memory, travelling here, it used to be a real pet peeve of mine, the whole changing room setup. Became really annoying to get dressed, and it's just an extra bit of fluff, you know. But anyway.
that was just the changing room's fault, that one. Yeah. Oh, hasn't had to use the new bat so far. Ah, there's nothing worse, though, when you're absolutely flying. You're hitting everything out of the middle, and then you look down and you've blown out the toe, or the handle's gone. You have to ask for the second one that you've got in your bag. You come out, and all of a sudden, just doesn't quite feel the same.
It's also the time. It's probably taken about 7 minutes, I think. So he's just had a wee breather. So that loss of momentum, the Kings need to pounce on this.
Yeah, perfect from Harper. Great over. Just 4 from it. 78 for none.
Manhattan looking very promising if you're a Firebird supporter. But that over of 4 in the last set from Harper was crucial.
The experience into the attack. It's been a good season for McConkey with ball. And he's got a huge role to play in his side. I feel like always saying that for Cole McConkey. Plays a really important role with both bat and ball. Of course, he's got the captain's armband on. But when a team gets off to such a fast start, those overs outside of power play become so crucial. Has he picked up a wicket straight away? No, it'll find empty space. But a false shot. What he will do well to Cole McConkey is he rushes through his overs, gets through really fast. So if he's able to string together a few dots or some quiet deliveries, that over goes by in a flash.
Oh, Coley, lovely, mate.
He's bowling around the wicket here to the right-hand batters. Looking to bowl nice and straight and tuck them up into their legs. The bigger boundary is to the right-handed leg side. He's over the wicket for Blundell, but Sam Morgan there just looking to open up the offside.
Lovely, Cole.
Blundell just happy to take one again.
Lovely,
But the first couple of deliveries, Sam Morgan has certainly looked to stay a little bit more leg side of it and open up that offside. Could bring about a wee dismissal if he just changes up the pace a little bit here, Cole.
Wild, Cole. Lovely, Coley.
A very tidy start. 6 runs from the first 5 deliveries. Important to close out here. Happy to just tap it away leg side. Great over from the Canterbury Kings skipper.
Nice, Matty.
85 without loss.
Just milked that over, didn't they, the Firebirds? 7 off it. Must feel Blundell almost feels they're ahead of the game potentially. Happy to just tick it over for a couple of overs and then look to launch. Projected scores. The current rate gets some 212. Good time to go down to the ground and catch up with the Kings head coach, Peter Filton. How are you, Pete?
I'm good, thanks, Rads.
How do you sum up, what are we, 8.1 in?
Well, there's been some good batting. Sam Morgan, he's played some really good shots. It looks like a good wicket, as it sort of has been generally in all the white ball games we've played here this year. So yeah, it looks like a good wicket. And we've done some good work the last couple of overs, just slowing it down a little bit. So hopefully we can pick up a wicket.
I had your first look at Sam Morgan the last time these two teams played, not too long ago. What did you make of him? What were the discussion points around how you need to be bowling to a guy like Sam?
Yeah, I mean, I guess probably for all their batters, the challenge here was making sure we bowled a full enough length not to allow them to easily square the wicket, so that we probably didn't quite get that right at the start. Yeah, like I said, they've played some good shots, but we probably just wanted to try and make him play the seamers down the ground a little bit more. But yeah, look, he's obviously got some power, and he's come in at the end of the competition, I suppose, probably feels like he's got a bit of a licence just to come out and play freely. When they've been sort of out of the mix the last couple of games.
It can sort of be like that sometimes at the back end of a competition, isn't it? If you've had a bit of rotten luck as a team and a youngster comes in, they can sometimes really boost the side, can't they?
Yeah. I mean, we saw that at the Basin when we played them the last game. They probably played, with a lot more freedom than they had throughout the whole tournament. So, yeah. And then when you get on a bit of a roll, things like that go your way as well.
Yeah, but you've got a youngster in Ronnie getting his first opportunity today. Looks like he bowls a lot of nice mixes. Yeah,
he does. He's got a lot of good skills, and it's the nature of the game. It's tough. You come in T20 and you've got to bowl to a couple of set batsmen. So yeah, but he's got a lot of skills. He's just keen as mustard, and yeah, he's already played 4 trophy for us this year and done a really good job as well.
Must be good to learn off Ish. Do they run around with balls, just tossing them up here and there the whole time?
Yeah, it's a bit of a balance. You sort of try and get Ish to get around him a little bit, but not too much, because otherwise he could just go a little bit rogue. So, but yeah, like I said, he's got a big future. He's a real cricket nuffy, and yeah, excited to see him get an opportunity.
Good to have some of the Black Caps coming back in at this point of the competition too, Fultz. It's pretty log-jammed at the top of that table.
Yeah, it is. Good to have Henry and Mitch back, so that'll make a big difference with the bat. And yeah, like I said, we're going to be chasing a reasonable total here, I'm sure. So we're going to need that experience.
Yeah, it must be good to have Michael Ray back as well. But thanks for your time, folks. 93
thanks,
for none.
Well, I'm just thinking that the Kings are looking for a win, but you potentially could be looking for a win as well in the way of some cash, thanks to the team at the hits 97.7 Canterbury. All you have to do is listen to Connor Monday morning at 10 a.m. and when you hear the cue to call, all you have to do, Op 100 the hits, and be the first one to say this phrase, I love cricket. It's that simple. If you're number one, $150 is coming to you. All thanks to the Canterbury 97.7.
Lovely call. Nice toe. Very good, Coley.
Oh, is that the chance in the deep? No, falls just short.
Roll, boy.
Of course, looking to be really aggressive against Cole McConkey. The off spinner coming on, but he's been brilliant so far.
He's certainly lost a little bit of momentum the last couple of overs, the Firebirds. It's been some good bowling. It's changed the pace a little bit more as well, which I'd like to see. Morgan looks a little bit frustrated.
Tries to pinch one, does so.
Lovely call. Great movement. Nice minute.
Yeah, they'll take some heart from it. The Canterbury Kings, that whilst they haven't picked up a wicket yet, they have just been able to put the brakes on a little bit once that power play has been complete. Tom Blundell now strike rate under 100. And almost on cue, gets one away, gets some loose bowling. But great piece of fielding in the deep. Reece Maru.
It's almost the first real shot of authority. Played some nice shots through the offside in the first couple of overs, but until then he's been happy to take one. Again, happy to take one, run hard. And good piece of fielding in the deep. Keeps it to 1. Halfway here at Hagley Oval, Firebirds 99 for 0.
Halfway mark in the Firebirds innings, 10 overs down, 99 without loss.
Now Michael Ray back into the attack. Just the first over, 1 over so far. Went for 14. Oh, and hit powerfully straight back at him. That has flown away down the ground.
So 100 runs up the Firebirds and 100 run partnership.
100 up. The first ball of Michael Ray's second over. Tom Blundell definitely looks like he's changed his intent in the last couple of overs. Very well placed here, the Firebirds.
All pace off, well bowled from Michael Ray.
Lovely match.
Good bit of change of pace. Going for a slow ball bouncer.
Oh, very good.
Good comeback from Michael Ray. Pulling hard into the wicket, using his change-ups. It's been a little bit of a slow start for him, but he's got a good opportunity here. It's the best thing about being a bowler. You always got another delivery. Till the captain pulls you, of course.
That is pure power. Gets the low full toss, puts it over the boundary for 6. It's the best and worst thing about bowling, Ruds, is the old, you've still got more to go.
I'm trying to be positive. He's gone for the block hole. We skip down the wicket. Fielder out there, skipper Cole McConkey, but Tom Blundell managed to access a wider angle. Almost felt like he was in the game, but it just kept drifting away from him.
Pace off once again. Feel that there needs to be more of that from the Kings side, that ability to go to the variations, take pace off.
And I think there'll be a few bowlers watching in the changing room. They'll be learning from this. Looks like these change-ups are a good ball this afternoon. Back to the Yorker to close out the 11th over. 13 runs come off it. Firebirds 112. I'm sure Grant Elliott's watching from home. He'll be excited to see an ice cream being consumed.
What would be your Mr. Whippy go-to? Are you a chalk dip? Are you a sprinkles man? Sherbet cone?
I'm just a boring chalk dip, I think. Yeah. Call for 2. It's a long way out there today. Plenty of space. Good piece of running.
That is the big side. 75 metres out in that direction. Immediately, as soon as that comes off the blade, call for 2. Six bowlers used so far for McConkey. He's been the most economical of them.
Yeah, right arm off spin. Round the wicket into the right-hander's legs with the big boundary. He certainly executed a skill nicely this afternoon.
Oh, tries to get onto the reverse. A huge appeal. Desperately asking for that one, Cole McConkey.
You feel like Sam Morgan's not faced too many deliveries recently. He gets down on the striker's end, looks to access. Bit of a switch hit. You've got to feel that it's a very good question. Call for 2 again. Good piece of fielding. Keeps it to 1. Cam Paul, he's done some yards today.
He's in the hot spot, isn't he, Cam Paul? There's a lot of work to do out on that leg side boundary. Good athlete. Great fielder out in the deep. And it's that man once again. Callers for 2. They take the throw on. Nice and close to the stumps. Looks like Blundell comfortably home in the end. 12 gone, 118 without loss.
There's definitely plenty of space out there. Nova's gone for 6. No boundary off it. But initially just jogged. And thought, oh no. Get out of first gear. A good piece of running and a good over. Yeah, they're building nicely. Sam Morgan, though, hasn't faced much strike recently, has he?
Now becomes the interesting question. Cole McConkey, he's already bowled 3 overs, none for 19, his figures. Do we see him bowl his 4th? Oh, he's the man in the action in the deep. And well held. Lockie Harper into the attack. Cole McConkey with the safe hands, and the Kings have finally got one.
Yeah, Skipper's bowled nicely. He's in the action with the catch. Lockie Harper into the attack. Morgan just gone a bit quiet, hasn't faced much strike. Gets on strike. Tries to chip it into the offside, and that's his undoing. But it's been a quality knock. He departs for 71 off just the 40 deliveries. The Firebirds, 118 for 1.
Firebirds, 118 for 1. New batter for the Firebirds, Nick Kelly.
Nick Kelly in at number 3, Firebird skipper. Best of 95 not out in this format. One of the 11 half centuries he has scored. He will have been watching on, enjoying the show that the openers have put on. Now it's his turn to get out there in the middle.
Here's a look at the wicket again. Looking to access the offside. Potentially maybe looking to just chip it into space, but maybe got it too well. It was undoing. But it really was a quality knock. He got his side off to a flying start. And it's all set up now. The skipper, Nick Kelly, his first bat in a week or so.
Been good today, Lockie Harper, been tough to get away. The first man to get the breakthrough here for the Kings. And so who bowls the next over? New man in. Is it the off-spinner Cole McConkey? An opportunity to bowl to the left-hander. Bowls himself out. Is it one of the seamers? Is it the debutant?
Yeah, just having a quick think about it. I'd be looking to go back-to-back wickets. Look to get Blundell out. And have 2 newies in the crease. So, just off the top of my head, I would go with the newcomer Ronnie. 1 over in. Maybe it didn't go quite to plan. He bowled a very tough over, that 5th over, but I'd give him the ball. I think Blundell likes pace on, so I don't know if I'd be going to a seamer.
No! Yeah, I like it, like the move. Good opportunity to get him back into the attack. A bowler they haven't seen a lot of either in Ronnie Kapoor. And just the difference, perhaps, as you said, he had to bowl that 6th over in the power play, probably the toughest over in the power play to bowl, and against 2 players who are absolutely flying. And then you get the opportunity now, just as the pace seems to have ebbed out of the game a little. Nick Kelly yet to get off the mark. So a different opportunity, try and get the young off-spinner in. And then it also gives the added advantage that McConkey can save himself for an over later. He gives himself a little bit more wiggle room as to how he wants to utilise his bowlers.
Yeah, Muller's bowled 2, Ray's bowled 2. They've been a little bit expensive so far as well, so he's got to try and find 1 or 2 overs, I think, the skipper. So I think it's a good opportunity to get the youngster in.
Oh, and he's chopped on. Double wicket maiden for Lockie Harper. Just what the Kings needed.
Exactly what they needed. The Kings. An opening partnership of 118. Lockie Harper breaks it. Goes dot, 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 dot. Final delivery. Nick Kelly chops on. Looks to grab the back elbow. That'll sting later. Kelly departs for a duck. Firebirds, 118 for 2. Muhammad Abbas in at 4 today. Here's a look at his statistics. Decent record building. Got a 50 just the other day against the Kings as well. By 50, I mean 46, of course. But played nicely. He's had injuries of late, so it's good to see him back out on the park. Saw him bowling and warm-ups as well, and looked in good order. Well, it will be the skipper, Cole McConkey, to bowl out. On the sweep, Blundell. Good piece of fielding.
What an over from Lockie Harper. Just the inside edge. Double wicket maiden. Just what was required by the Kings. Ecstatic. You just feel now Blundell so important. It's almost though he senses it.
He's almost just got to rebuild a little bit, doesn't he? They are flying.
I think he showed his experience when Morgan was going so good. He wasn't too frustrated. He was only going at a run of ball, but he was just feeding Morgan the strike. And then Morgan went quiet and he took over a little bit. And now it's just as much as you can in this format. Just a wee bit of consolidation, just till the bus gets in and then they'll launch again. It's been a good fight back from the Kings.
Lovely call. Lovely call.
It's been a very good period there. Just the 9 runs from the last 15 balls and, of course, those 2 wickets. So currently, you know, they're looking at 180, but you feel they're going to need a little bit more.
Yeah, it's been excellent from McConkey. He was one of the players that we identified as watching out for. It's been a brilliant spell, 3.4 overs, none for 22 so far, and a high-scoring affair.
Yeah, you were limping around earlier, Harry, and all of a sudden you've been up and about. Sam Morgan, your player to watch, has gone whooshka. Now your other player to watch, Cole McConkey's having a good day, so you're bouncing.
So all of a sudden feeling a little bit better, my hamstring. I've actually started warming up, Ruds. It's the end of the 14th over with the Firebirds, 121 for 2.
Now, this man today here at Hagley Oval, special shout out to all the farmers out there. One of them is with me right now. Roxy, hello. Tell me, what does cricket mean to your family?
Now I've spent so much time
A massive thank you on behalf of Canterbury Cricket. Now, Benny, you've got yourself a helmet here. How did you get that?
Tom Bundle finds himself up the top now. The most runs in this year's Super Smash. Pepin Jacobs, he had a good summer, but he's overseas in India now. Harper continuing. He's going to bowl out here. Good 3 overs so far. 21 balls since the last boundary. It's been a crucial period for the Kings.
I think Harper's going to bowl 4 on the bounce as well, which is just an indication of how well he's bowled. 3.1 overs, 2 for 13. We saw at the start of the Firebirds innings, it was just 1 over spells for the first 6 or 7 overs. And Harper's come in and changed the complex of this match.
Off the mark, Bass. You kind of get to the point now, just over 5 overs to go. It's important, potentially this is their only over they can rebuild. They really need to get going again.
There's just a sign of how well Conkey and Harper have bowled. I think at one stage the Firebirds were looking well over 200. And this is that little spell you're talking about, Ruds, how well they've pulled it back. Now they're going to have to play very well to get through to 180, 190.
On the charge, looking to go long and straight, and he's caught. A good catch. Matt Boyle And that man, Lockie Harper, he gets another.
It's the big one at Blundell as well. Talk about a match-changing spell. That's exactly what we've got from Lockie Harper. His third wicket. He's got the 2 set men, and he got Nick Kelly and Blundell. That's a huge wicket at this stage for the Kings. Very much keeps them in this game, but a very good innings from Blundell, 45 from 37. He just decided to put the accelerator down again, but he's on his way. And the Firebirds 123 for 3.
Tashkov, the new batter. Decent statistics. The career best happening this summer. Quality knock that was. He has had a good competition. And that strike rate stands out.
Just a good heavy length from Harper. Probably had a feeling that Blundell was going to charge, so whacked it into the surface. Yeah, just couldn't free his arms. Excellent bowling. We talked about Kapoor coming back. I think the time is now. Well, there's 2 new men at the crease.
Thought about that. And John Dempsey potentially maybe hit the pad, but took his time and called it wide. And a good decision. Nothing wrong with taking a split second longer. He's finding it funny.
Yeah, it was tight, just making sure there's no deflection. It was very close to his pad, but I think he got it right in the end.
Inside edge. Gosh, it's been a spell, this.
Lovely dregs.
Hasn't put a foot wrong.
The other seamers are thinking, what's going on? Is he playing on a different surface?
For me, what I've liked most is the changes. We've seen changes of pace. I think the other seamers went a little bit full, probably a bit of 2 lengths. Either too full or too short. We've seen a lot of subtle variations from Harper. Bouncer. I pass on to that. One to come in the Harper spell.
There's a good stat. It's the ability to Kings to put the pressure back on. The last boundary was 25 balls ago. We've gone from Firebirds absolutely dominating to the Kings very much getting themselves back into this contest.
Oh, he's got him. Another one goes. Full and straight. Cannon into the leg stump.
And again, potentially a match-winning spell from Lockie Harper. 4 for 17. Again, brilliant bowling. Straight and full, you miss, I hit. And he's done it again. Askoff, who's been in very good form, out for 1. And the Firebirds, 126 for 4.
4 overs, 4 for 17.
Oscar Jackson, 1 at 6, young into his career. Had a couple of nice nice shots the other day for that 16. And here's the final wicket. Lockie Harper, that last delivery, last over. 4 for 17 he finished with. Kapoor into his second over.
He'll be enjoying this much more than he did in his first over, which was the last over in the power play. Gets a chance to bowl to 2 new men.
Yeah, it's a good time to bring him in. You know, that's obviously been a really good fight back from the Kings through the middle period here. So a great opportunity to get the youngster, get him back into the game. Back out here in a couple of days on Sunday. And then they're looking at finals as well. So a good time to give him another over. Misfield gives him 1.
He's got to do better than that off his own bowling. Yeah, it only seems a minute ago we expected the Firebirds to get to around 200, then 180. Now they're going to have to play very well to get anywhere near that.
Lovely, Ron.
Yeah, Bus. He's a key man. I think Oscar Jackson, new to the crease, but he certainly showed some promise. But I think he's key, Bus. If he can get going here. Inside the line, lofted, long out to the leg side, and that's gone the whole way. A 6, and just his second delivery.
What a shot. Swiveled inside the line, just helped it on its way and picked it up. He's hit this so well, just a bit too short. A little bit predetermined, but what a strike, second ball. Well, I thought a Bus might be the key. Perhaps it's Jackson.
He had to get bad on it, didn't he? And that he did. And coach is happy. 6 and 1.
Down, Ron. Down, Ron.
Doppel to finish the 16th, but 10 off it. And good over for the Firebirds. 136 for 4. And good over for the Firebirds. 10 off it. Looks like Paul is going to come back into the attack and bowl his third over. Let's a look at the bowlers. So we're going to have to find 1, maybe 2 overs here. He's going to need to mix up his bowlers, the skipper, McConkey. Muller and Ray, maybe a little bit expensive. But it'll be interesting to see how he mixes up these bowlers. Just making sure we get the fielders right. Looks like they had a little bit of a wide hole field set. Now a little bit more traditional. 3-2. Nice full Yorker. I understand we might have the mic up with Leo Carter out there on the deep square boundary. How you doing?
Yeah, good, thanks, Rods. How are you?
Not too bad. I was over here in your conversation there. A bit cold out there, I hear.
Oh, well, you know, I suppose if it was 2 years ago, I might have had a jumper on, but after acclimatising to Dunedin last year, I'm a bit tougher now.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, it's been a quality fight back from your side. How do you see it?
Yeah, absolutely. I think, you know, Lockie bowled a really good set of 4 there, and it's sort of brought things a bit more back in our favour with 2 new batters. So yeah, hopefully we can sort of minimise the damage here last few overs and keep them under that 180.
Yeah, I was going to put you on the line, Leo. It's been a brilliant fight back. What are you happy to chase?
Yeah, I think from their start, sort of anything under 180, but it doesn't look like the easiest wicket. I think Morgan was sort of making it look a bit easier than it was. He played really well.
You guys got a look at him in Wellington where he got that 55 off 33. Was there much discussion about him coming into this game?
I would assume so, Harry. I wasn't really a part of those bowling discussions, but they're pretty detailed, so I would assume they would have thought they were perhaps a bit more prepared after the first game. But in saying that, you know, players are allowed to play well, and he's had a brilliant start to his career.
Has there been any discussion that you've overheard from deep square leg on the boundary about what's difficult to play? Just from here, it looks like change-ups. And the bouncer looks a good option today as well.
Yeah, that's probably a really good read, I think. You know, it looks like there's a bit of extra pace and bounce when they're really bashing a wicket. So, yeah, I think using that short ball and the change-ups towards the end here.
It's high, he's a chance. Oh! That man, Lockie Harper. It's the only thing he hasn't done well today. That would have been a good catch. They're never easy.
Is it when you go to the bowler and you say, look, I've got 4, you can have one of my wickets? He'll be disappointed. He prides himself in his fielding. And he just didn't get that one right.
Always difficult those, aren't they, Leo?
Yeah, it's a tough catch under the lights here.
Nice piece of fielding there, Leo. We'll let you go. Good luck with the bat.
Thanks, guys. Cheers.
17 gone here at Hagley. 142 for 4.
Now, just a quick reminder to all our Canterbury Kings and Magicians members out there. If you have already, make sure you do come on down to the merch team to pick up your membership at the run here. Why not grab one of the brand new playing shirts? We've got the Magician shirts here, we've got the King shirts, but let's get a little bit chilly, so why not treat yourself? You might just know with Canterbury Cricket Club. Easy stuff.
And there's a look at the Manhattans. Tale of 2 halves, really, isn't it? Such a good start from the Firebirds and the fight back from the Kings.
Great line, boy.
Good piece of running there.
Well done. Lines, boys. Hold rock.
Kapoor back into his 3rd over. Be looking to bowl nice and straight. Get hit out to the leg side. Hit out to the leg side. Hasn't pitched a full toss. And Abbas swung away. Managed to find the gap.
Yeah, good batting from Abbas. Paul just gets this one wrong. Try to fire it in and get quicker. Good use of the feet. Got it on the full. Reasonable sized boundary out there, but picked the gap beautifully. Almost straight on square. Right in the gap between backward and deep mid wicket. Excellent batting.
Long, straight, is it enough? No, that man Boyle, he finds himself in the action again. And that's a first super smash wicket for that man right there, Kapoor. Doesn't look particularly excited, maybe a little bit of relief. It's always good to get one on the board.
And it's a big wicket. Abbas as well, he said he could be the key. He's trying to go hard and over long on for 6. Didn't quite get all of it. Comfortable catch to Matt Boyle, and Kapoor gets his first. And just as Abbas looked to get started, he's on his way back for 10. Or 14, sorry. And the Firebirds 148 for 5.
Logan Van Beek, vastly experienced. Obviously, bowling is his main skill, but he's very handy at this part of the game, and that suggests that strike rate, very impressive. On the reverse. I really like how Cole McConkey's given Kapoor another over here. Could have quite easily just gone to a seamer. He's given him another opportunity to get into the game. As mentioned, there's a few more games ahead for them, so it's great to give him some confidence and some exposure. Giving himself some room. Up and over the offside. This will test the outfield. Leo Carter looked to have done the job, but just parried it.
Maybe that mic pack slowed him down. Terrific batting from Jackson, though. Just gave himself room. Opened up the offside. We've already seen him hit a 6 off Kapoor over the leg side, just to show he can hit all round the ground. Terrific batting. Good innovation.
Yeah, 150 up with that 4 as well. Let's bet everyone. He's gone to the switch hit. And he's given it runs. Must have got a little bit of bat on it. And that's the end of the 18th over. Firebirds 157 for 5.
Well, brilliant innovation. Looked like he might have just got a feather on it as well as hit the pad. Kapoor was interested, of course, in the LBW. But 18 from just 8 deliveries. Been a very important innings so far.
Quick. Yeah, just under 9 runs and over gets them to 174. I think the Kings would be happy with that. We heard just before Leo Carter say anything under 180 would be good.
Yeah, the Firebirds absolutely thinking over 180. They'll want to get 25 to 30 off these last 2 overs.
Looking for a wide Yorker. Michael Ray, he's executed that beautifully. He's back into the attack for his 3rd over. Yeah, look like they're changing the field. That deep point coming up, long off going out. Some more of what you call a spinner's field.
Well, I've seen Jackson likes the switch hit. I think he might like the ramp and the reverse ramp as well with fine leg and 3rd man up. Could be a good option for him.
Good slow ball. Calls for 2.
Run, Trev.
And a good piece of running. Well executed. Couple of deliveries so far from Ray.
Yeah, generally very good at the death. Bowls good Yorkers. He's got a good change-up delivery. Good running between these two, though. When you do miss-hit it, boundaries are big enough here at Hagley to give you an opportunity to get back for 2.
He stepped inside. Very good batting. Only had to beat one fielder, and that he did.
Yeah, very good batting. Well inside the line. Michael Ray a little bit disappointed with the fielding effort. Hands on hips. Thought the short fine should have done better there. But again, brilliant innovation from Jackson. Flying now, 24 from 10. 240 strike rate. Been an excellent innings.
Full and straight. Well executed from Michael Ray. It's been a good quality knock so far. The 11 balls, 25 up. His team really needed it. It was set up. But is he adding that little icing on the cake? Field change for Van Beek. It's more of a wide hole field. Goes to it. Executes it beautifully.
Yeah, wonderful from Michael Ray. That's very much bowling to your field. Getting the length right. Of course, Kings would have seen a lot of Van Beek. He's played for Canterbury, but I've played him against him a lot. Know how strong he can be, so trying to bowl outside his hitting zone, which is wide of off stump.
Again, got a chance. Good tight single to close out that 19th over. 9 off it. Firebirds 166 for 5.
9 runs on the 19th over. The Firebirds 166 for 5.
Let's have a look at this final delivery. Tight single. He's got one. Looked like it might have got him on the inside of the ankle. Would have been tight too.
Yeah, he's normally very good, Cole McConkey. Gets the ball quickly. He's got a good arm. Been very tight.
Looks a bit cold.
Certainly very well wrapped up.
Making sure she gets every last ounce of it. Nothing is going to waste.
Surely that's all. Oh, she's going again. There's none left.
I guess you don't have to do the washing up. Mollett into the attack.
Good start for Muller. He'll be happy with that. Good change-up delivery. That's going to make it challenging, though. He's got the informed Jackson on strike, who shows he's happy to go down the ground and also innovate.
He's got everyone out on the leg stump. Full, straight. Oh, is that a chance?
Well, the first thing he's done is saved his life. That was hit very hard. I think you can put it down as a chance, but I think he got both hands to it. Gosh, it was hit hard. Oh, that was a good head height too.
Oh, lucky he's got them up. That was going straight into the forehead. Good to see he's gone to the barbers between his trip north into Wellington. He's looking sharp. Change of pace. And he's got that the whole way. What a strike from Jackson.
Magnificent shot. It's been so impressive. 31 from just 13 deliveries. And this is probably as well as he's hit a ball today. Just got right in the hitting zone from Muller. Step and hit. Just where Jackson wanted it and executed perfectly.
The field's certainly set for a straight Yorker. He's just missed that mullet. Change of pace. Up and over the offside. And just 2 to the total. He just needs to get it a little bit fuller.
Yeah, I think he's trying to deceive him with that pace because he's got lots of protection deep on the leg side. Trouble is if you get a little bit too full, allows the batsman to go offside as well.
He can certainly use his change-up here hard into the pitch. Bouncer could be an option. There's plenty of space out to that leg side. I'd like to see him use that surface a bit more. Up and over the offside again. This will test the outfield. And 2 more. 1 ball to come. Just shy of that 180.
Yeah, well, Leo Carter said anything under 180. And I'm sure the Firebirds, if they had a 4 here, they'll be happy with 181 at the break. They would have wanted more early, but it's been a good fight back and a brilliant innings from Jackson.
Change of field for this final ball. Fine legs come up inside the ring. Mid-off's gone outside. Just tried to get it up over the leg side. Well executed in the end there from Mullet. 12 off the last over. And the Firebirds, they get through to 178 for 5. Been a good knock. Oscar Jackson, that man there, really adding the icing on the cake.
Let's a quick look at the scorecard. Bowling. Lockie Harper's figures again, 4 for 17 from his 4 overs.
Firebirds, they were asked, they won the toss, and they chose to bat first. And boy, they got off to a flyer. Those two, Blundell and Morgan, combined for 118 of 12 overs. It was a really good start, but from there, the Kings, they fought back. They went bang, bang, bang. And the innings sort of stuttered a little bit, but Jackson managed to finish off nicely, and they ended up getting through to 178 for 5.
It was tough for the Kings bowlers at the top of the innings. As you can see, Muller, 3 overs, none for 31. Paul, 3 overs, none for 25. And Ray was in for some tap, 3 overs, none for 36. Kapoor, expensive, but got his first super smash wicket. But the outstanding figures of Lockie Harper, 4 for 17, magnificent. And the skipper, McConkey, none for 22 off 4, bowled very well as well.
And we're going to head out to the middle and see who Frankie Mackay's got with her.
Well, I've got that man who bowled exceptionally well through the middle of the innings, Cole McConkey. A tough one when they're flying like that in the power play.
Yeah, certainly. Yeah, they come out pretty hot. Yeah, good display of batting. It was tough to stem the flow on that power play, but thought through the middle and at that back end, you know, probably brought them back to par score. Yeah, so sets up the second half well.
Yeah, between you and Lockie Harper, you take 4 for 39 through those middle overs.